Yo, Realm, what is going on? Talk to me out there. Frodo, I see you. What's going on? Brian Mota, what's going on, man? Welcome to the Lord's Day, Sunday. You already know what time it is. Benjamin Muma, what's going on? Should be an exciting day in the realm today. Yes. Let me know how my levels are sounding. Joanna Dark, what's going on? Talk to me. Hayabusa. David Oros, who's been very spicy because his Pirates been winning. So I know he's feeling himself right now. Yo, Hustle, my guy. Audio's good. Thank you, sir. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get the levels right. Oh, Hustle back in there. That's what's up, man. Yo, put the crest up for Hustle, man. He holds us down. Knicks, nah, the TCL boys stand. You trying to start your own crew? TCL boys? That's what we doing, Knicks? No doubt. Yo, Jimbo, what's going on? Yeah, David. All right, that's right. You're being less spicy today. I like that. What's going on? Should be a good one. Firestarter. You already know. Lloyd Metroid. What's going on? Should be a fun little podcast. Well, not little. Should be a big one today. We got some surprises. You know what I mean? Shout out. Make sure y'all send Addict some love, man. Real rough week. And, you know, he said he's going to make it. But if he can't, it's all good, you know what I'm saying? So for those who didn't know, you know, rest in peace to Addict's pops, you know what I mean? And very sudden. And like I said, we his brothers, so we're here to support him in any way we need. And if he needs time, we give him that. And if he wants to come through, he come through. You know what I mean? So that's that. Soft might be joining us, coming in hot. And of course, the King's gonna pull up. Spoke to the King earlier. So yeah, that's what we got. Yeah, definitely put the crest up, you know what I'm saying, for Addict once he come and show. I need Addict to get some extra love today, man. For real. So yeah, that's what I got. Six Layer, what's going on, bro? Yeah, that's what I got. We're gonna let everybody get into the room, get the congregation going, collective plate. Pass the collection plate. I'm just joking. Yeah. Oh, Matt Jimenez, addicted. Oh, thank you, brother. First time in here on time. Salute. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. We got some very spicy topics to discuss for sure. You know what I mean? So anyway, I'm gonna let people file in, and yeah, I will definitely get back to y'all and get the Lords in here and get ready for some fun on the Lord's Day. You already know. Talk to y'all in a minute.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and you know, we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got it. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. No, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. No, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and you know, we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What did you do?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What did you do?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What did you do?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, work to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
All right. Hear ye, and we are live. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and the Lords of Gaming.net, episode number 217. And it's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got the SteamDeck reveal. I won't say SteamDeck. It's like so close to it. SteamDeck reveal. Easy difficulty reviews. Xbox Series X NPD, and Netflix gaming to discuss, so we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce we're missing one Lord. Shout out to Lord Solve. Hopefully will join us in progress. Got called into work. Little emergency situation, but we still got 3 Lords of the Realm, those 3 horsemen and original Lords of the Realm at the round table. And first, my co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, so glad he could make it. Lord Attic, how we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. We'll get to the super chats here in a couple minutes. Solve, we just said it. I'm sure some of you are coming in. Solve will hopefully be coming in late. He got called into work at the last minute. But we have some good cameos for you guys too, so stick around for that.
Yes, no doubt, brother.
And yes, I will be streaming Skyward Sword tomorrow.
No doubt.
I haven't even I booted up just to play a couple minutes, and I was like, "This is like got an 82."
You was being messy, man. I'm so happy you can make it. Obviously, we know you had a rough week, and like I said, you would have been totally okay if you couldn't. But I saw your tweet, and they're kind of like my dad, which is he got me my first console. You know what I'm saying? Got me into gaming. So if you don't mind, there's a couple of super chats for you, sir. No, I wanted you.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and read some of these super chats. We got $5 super chat from Mr. Jonan Dark. To Lord Attic, my thoughts and prayers go out to you. I know the feeling of losing a parent. I lost my dad to COVID and my mom to cancer in 2021. I appreciate it, you guys. We got another $5 super chat from Mr. Jonah Dark. Do you think it's better for Xbox to partner with Valve by making Xbox Game Pass app compatible versus making their own dedicated handheld? What ideals should you carry? I'm pretty sure we'll answer that in here in a couple moments. That's the first topic. We got a $5 super chat from Tony Brandt. Attic, my condolences go out to you. Truly, losing a parent is never easy, and I am glad you have your ILP brothers. We are here for you. I appreciate all the kind words, guys. No doubt. We got another $5 super chat from Smitty Smith. You are not alone, Lord Attic. We are here for you, brother. Definitely appreciate the support, guys.
Salute.
Gonna butcher your name, but we've moved past
we
this.
Got
I got a $5 super chat from Tazukuno.
That's probably
Tazuichi. I was close. Sup, Lords in chat. Thank you all for the support through the hard times for me. I'll try to listen to the podcast later, but it's hard. Take care.
Yeah, listen, hold on. Real quickly, shout out to Tazuichi. He's also going through a tough loss, so he put it up on Twitter, and definitely,
didn't see it.
Yeah, he definitely put it up on Twitter, and who he lost definitely was a fan of Iron Lord's podcast as well. So
please link me in it, because he's heavily supported in anything that I've done. And I don't want him to think that I've overlooked him. Tazuichi, whenever you get a chance to see this, my heart and my prayers go out to you and your family. I do apologize I didn't get a chance to see it.
No doubt. He understands that. And what else we got, Attic?
We got
Flame.
We got a $5 super chat from Flame. Good afternoon, Realm. Have a curveball cog. Everyone needs to watch the Dragon Quest anime on Hulu. It's amazing shonen and doesn't slow down.
Word?
Yeah,
Dragon Quest is on Hulu?
That. There's a I mean, obviously, I think there's a Blue Dragon anime too.
Mm-hmm.
But
I saw that. No, I was a junkie.
I'll definitely have to try that out right now. I have a couple different animes.
I'm doing Resident Evil right now on Netflix.
I couldn't get down on that.
I
watched 5 minutes of it. Was like, this animation ain't it.
That was feeling. Yo, for me, I was like, oh, this is great. I was like Leon Kennedy. I said, Claire, we about all of this.
I'm done. Shout out to Flame for not being messy, because I know how he does. We still got another one for Flame.
Let's see. It jumped up again.
It's cool. It's for you.
We got a $2 super chat from Plane. I'm clearly in a podcast, Zachary.
I got you.
We got a $2 super chat from Flame. Also, Addict, stay strong, brother. Definitely appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
We got a 2 super chat from RRD. I want to pay $10 for an Ice-Lick lip sync in Hellblade.
You know what that is. They being messy.
Wow.
They're being messy.
We got a $5 super chat from Gaming Forte. Love you, Addict. Glad you can make it to the show. I lost mine earlier this year, and ILP was always there for me. Keep your head up. I'm always here for you. Appreciate it, Forte. We got a $3 super chat from the list. 22 Addict Prez. Condolences to you and your family.
No doubt.
So we'll be halting the super chats probably for a couple minutes.
No doubt. And
and Hustle and Motivate join the round. So definitely.
Definitely put the crest up for Hustle.
Crest up for my man Hustle.
You already know.
Hustle out here working very hard behind the scenes.
Yes.
Please put the crest up there.
Support him, man. Definitely, he holds it down. So, of course, like I said, Addict, I'm glad he can make it. And Lord Saab, like I said, hopefully will be joining us in progress. But until then, we got a special message for the realm. You know, we want to do something special. So I'm not going to talk too much. We're going to let this play, and hopefully you guys understand as soon as we come back.
Peace and blessings. I bring you great news. You know, a lot of times we're talking about video games, or we're talking about combat sports, we're talking about wonderful statues. Today I'm talking to you about life. I'm talking to you about the stuff that matters most to parents, right? The stuff that matters most to parents is their children. The seed of their loins, the fruit from the tree. And what parents want for their children, or what every parent should want for their children, is for their children to succeed at the highest level. Ever since my daughter's been born, I changed the way I did things, I changed the way I thought, I changed the way I operated to fit around this wonderful new life that was in my life. And she did such a phenomenal job growing up to the adult that she is now. When she graduated, I was elated. When she was born, I was elated. I had purpose. She has always been a shining light, a great kid, and she started out on her first job. But let's back it up just a little bit. She wants to be like a dad, an entrepreneur. Go out, start your own business, be the captain of your own ship. So she has a love for baking, and she's going to the Culinary Institute of America. I'm so ecstatic. She graduated with a 4.0 GPA, and she's going to do and follow her dreams. She says, Daddy, she wants to own her own bakery. She loves to make cupcake cakes, and yes, we are the guinea pigs. Yes, we try everything, and we encourage her and push her through. So now she has her first job, and she works for Cutco. She's doing her passion, Cutco sells fine cutlery, and it's amazing. Of course, she would be doing something that is linked to what she truly is to become. So this is where you guys come in, and this is where I need you guys' help, because we all want our children to succeed. Because I was one of her clients. So what you do is you go to your iPhone or your Google app, and you go and you download Cutco, and her reference number was that number that you saw the whole time that was up at the top. And you go and you put in her reference number, and do me a favor, schedule an interview, sit down. Even if you don't buy anything, she's working on her skills that she would need to succeed in life. Conversational skills, selling skills, being endeared to the customer type of skills. She's working on skills that will forever better herself. So please, take the time out, do that. And you're doing me a favor, you're doing us a favor, but you're also helping her build and succeed in life. And that's all we want as parents. Thank you again. It's Lord King David, giving you a little bit something different than just what we do when we do our hobbies. These are our hobbies. She's my life. Peace.
All right. Special announcement by the realm. So we got to introduce the Lord behind it. Of course, the excess gamer himself, the Incredible Hulk of this. My man, Lord King, the Prophet. How we doing, sir? I'm just going to go straight to it.
Oh, thank you, man. I was waiting for the
we got to go straight to it. This is
I didn't even get a chance to do Prophet. We out here. We out here.
What's going on, man?
Yeah. I'm just a happy dad. First, like this whole week, I just was trying to keep on reaching out to Attic.
Yeah.
And because my heart goes out to him. And I love this guy. I love him to death.
Facts.
On a non-personal note, but also a loss in general. And for other people, his songs may have been personal to them. Mm-hmm. We lost Biz Markie, OG pioneer in the hip hop world. And it kind of sucks because we're losing them by the bucketfuls. Mm-hmm. And health is wealth, people. Just make sure you take care of yourself. And if you find out something, trust me, that cheeseburger or whatever it is that you're going to eat is not worth your life. If you can put it down, just forget it. Facts. But not saying that's his situation and not saying that I know his situation. I'm just telling people, just health is wealth. Mm-hmm. But let's pump it up because we came in on some good music. Let's pump it up. Mm-hmm. The fight last night, though. How about that, though?
Yeah. You gotta talk to me. I didn't catch it, but you gotta talk to me.
Okay, so Charlo versus Dog, man.
How did Charlo, bro?
Brian Chanston, I believe. Mm-hmm. It was an epic fight. You had one dude that was coming from fighting out of the gutter, that was trying to, and he's a champion, undefeated, was trying to reach the stars. And you had established champion that has his 3 belts that had to get out of satin sheets to come off his throne.
Oh, it's one of them.
Yeah, to come down and meet. I know he felt it in his manner. Meet this mere peasant. How dare he attack? Well, shout out to the peasant for going hard. Listen, pause. 100% of the fight, this man gave his heart, his soul throughout the fight. And the reason why I'm not remembering his name right now because the video got me.
They say Castano.
Yeah, thank you. All right. And listen, he gave 100% to Charlo. And you notice, I said this when I'm watching it. First, before the fight was called, I knew it was going to be a draw. And I said they're going to fight again in December because this fight needs to have a definitive winner.
Right.
You had Castano fighting past his potential, and you had Charlo not fighting to his potential.
Got you.
That's why you got a draw. It was punches there that I saw that he was supposed to throw that he didn't throw. And he didn't throw these punches because Castano didn't let him. All right, let's not get it twisted. That uppercut was not coming out because Castano wasn't allowing him to be comfortable in his space. So when you're in the ring and you're doing a 1-2, it's because that's the only thing you feel safe with. You understand? So it was times when Charlo could have knocked him out. He had him 3 times. He had him badly injured, but couldn't finish him. It went 12 rounds. Castano didn't deserve to lose, and Charlo didn't deserve to lose. So I was happy with a draw. But this is what happens when you sleep in satin sheets and you fighting hungry
the
wolves.
Gucci slippers on, the Gucci ankles.
The flip-flops. Yes. Well, he didn't have the Conor McGregor's. Shout out to Conor McGregor feet, his ankles. I saw them in Aruba last week. God bless.
Savage.
But it was a hell of a fight, and I was so happy I got a chance to watch that.
No doubt, no doubt. Have you got a chance to play any games this week, sir?
Oh, of course. Of course. So none of them was Skyward Sword.
Oh, okay.
I downloaded it. All right, Attic is like,
look at Attic peeked up.
Yeah.
Attic peeked up. I want to hear this.
Excuse you. I downloaded it, and my physical copy comes today from Amazon. So I double dipped on this. Yeah, I'm the problem.
Are we waiting for the amiibo, sir?
So just
yes, sir. I'm not waiting for the amiibo to do it.
You bought it twice to not play it before the hard copy.
Yeah. No. I hear exactly what you're saying. But shout out to Game Pass. But you won't
buy nothing that's not on Game Pass.
shout out to Game Pass.
Shout out to Game Pass.
So you know what he's gonna do? He's going to twist it in a way. I'm able to do that because of Game Pass.
Of course.
I mean, I buy a lot of stuff off of Game Pass, but I buy it when the value of the stuff drops down because you don't have to buy in the beginning. And if you wait around, it'll fall to the price that you like, and you still get that 10% off. So shout out to me for winning. Yes. And when they about to go out the door, because they give you that notice, remember the thing you love? It's about to leave. Oh, really? Let me keep that. Thank you. I like to keep that. Oh, remember that thing you love that you finished? And let that go. Thank you. Let that go. Oh, but fair. I'm playing Bloodroot. Bloodroot is crazy. I got a chance to play with my son. In Outriders.
Nice.
So this is the first time we played in Outriders. He's in our chat, and he can hear us in the chat. It was like 12 people in our chat, and we were spread out in groups doing Outrider stuff. His first expedition with me, he gets a death shield.
Okay, doing that.
People left the chat.
They was tight.
People left it. I've been playing this game since day one, and I still haven't got it.
That's that Destiny exotic talk. Like, yes, I got you.
Yes. So,
it's nice when it's on your side, but it sucks when it's not on your side.
Yes, because then you start hating your friends.
I got the rocket launcher.
Oh, that right. Oh yeah, the Eisenhower.
It was like the first month I had it, and people fought for that for months.
Yes.
And I've done Vault of Glass probably 15 times, and I still ain't got the Vex.
You ain't missing nothing right now. With the Vex. Until they buff it, you ain't missing nothing right now.
Yeah, but shout out to the dude who got it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, shout out to him. Shout out to that. Shout out to Cog who has it.
You already know.
Yeah, God bless.
So that's been it, sir?
Yeah, and just that's about it. And my Dragon Quest, I'm really mad at Addict when it comes to this game because I don't know what type of inhuman person you are, sir.
Oh, he's a beast.
I don't. People really don't know who the hell you are.
About them games.
He told me he finished it. I've been playing this game every day for the past. How many months this has been at it? This has been like 2 months, right? Almost 2 months close. Yeah. I'm up to gold.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about when I say gold. I'm up to gold.
Attic is how much?
He's smiling like where.
To where? Oh, you're to the Gold Shore.
Yeah, I'm up to gold. When gold is a problem.
Right. He got it.
Vikings.
Okay.
Vikings.
It's been
Vikings.
so long.
It's been a minute. He done finished 5 games.
Look at that. He don't care nothing.
Just message me on Facebook. So
Yeah.
Like I need to know has it turned dark? That's what I need to know.
Oh yeah, well I already did that. I already got the team back together, and Eric.
Okay. Now I know where you're going. You're talking about. Oh, now I know. Like the shore. Yeah, I know what you're talking. Actually, that boss in that gold place, man, that was rough. Like,
okay.
I was almost maxed out, and that person like was like, I don't care.
They don't care about your backs out. No doubt. So that's been it, sir.
Yeah, that's it.
No doubt. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP, not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Last word with Ebontis, TieGuyTravis, had my man Above on. Yo, Above is dope, man. Definitely great content creator. Very, very knowledgeable on high-end content. You know what I'm saying? So we had some good debates, talk about Sunset and some great Destiny discussion. So check that out. It's up on ILP. You know what I'm saying? Speak of the devil.
Once again, Cog acting like he didn't know. Like he didn't send him the message.
Wow. How did this happen? The legendary.
We got to start shutting those. We got to start. It's like we just walk into the podcast. We're not like locking the door.
Oh, we got to lock the door with Travis. Right on cue. I was talking about that amazing last word we did with Ebontis yesterday, man. I mean, how you doing? I mean, Friday, excuse me. How we doing, Travis? How you doing, sir?
I'm doing great, man. Fellow VIX Mythic class holder.
Yes.
Oh my God, I'm about to boot
flex.
But got it on my first roll, my first run.
Are you serious?
I did, yeah.
Salute to him, man. But
I got on my first time in Destiny 1 as well.
Did they kick you out? Yeah, I mean, even if they're your friends, friends like
it just got really quiet.
Yeah, that's what happened. Everybody just because only one person see the exotic that's at the chest, and you know who got it when you see it at the bottom. Yeah, it's a very.
Nick said Solve looks different.
Yeah. Yo, they said Sovereign look different.
Soft turned white somehow. I don't know how that
Listen, man, but anyway.
Hey, in my defense, I did do like 57 runs of Eyes of Tomorrow before I got that.
Yeah, you definitely had a while for that. But yeah, with me, other than that, man, like I said, I've been doing I finished my Destiny grind. I got my Solstice, about to order my shirt, did that. Got sidetracked for my Mass Effect 2 GOAT greatness stuff. I want to shout out my Defining Duke co-host, Maddie. We were talking about like little in the cut games, and I didn't know he was a Phantom Doctrine game like me. Doctrine guy, yeah. So I had to boot it up, get my little espionage, my little Cold War spy. You know what I mean? So I was doing that. But yeah, that's been pretty much it for me. But as far as you, Travis, what have you been playing? I know you had a review up there, sir. But I want to know if you've been playing.
Yeah, it's been pretty much all reviews and previews work. I did 2 previews, a review last week for IGN, all in the same week. So I spent like 50 hours with Skyward Sword HD for the Switch.
Yeah.
Gave it an 8 out of 10, which I think it probably should have gotten back in 2011, but that's neither here nor there.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's that.
What did it get back in 2011?
Yeah, what did it get back?
It didn't get because you was reviewing it back then.
I did not review it.
No, not you. I'm talking about Addict.
Wait, what did it get back then?
Look, this is before YouTube, man. I didn't care about no Metacritic.
It got a 10 out of 10.
What?
From IGN.
See, right there proves that Nintendo has a curve.
Wait, time out. They got 10 out of 10 back then?
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Oh, then okay, they was right
in 2011.
They was right there. That Travis was wrong.
Then they was wrong now. They was right then. My bad.
I'm saying that he was wrong now. It should have gotten an 8 out of 10 in 2011. Or I probably would have given a 7 back in 2011.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because of the issues. The issues.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
You know what's funny?
Yeah. I mean, but anyway, the guy who wrote the review, I don't know him. I'm sure he's a nice guy, but he does work at Nintendo now. So
gotcha. Oh, okay. Moving along. Moving along. I ain't touching that. But anyway, good to have you.
Something.
Yes. Good to have you in the room, sir. I already know the spice will be brought. You know what I'm saying? But let's get into this poll. We got a poll from last week. Last week's poll results are in, and the people have spoken spoken. This was the Patreon poll. Shout out to Select Bang 007. He had put this up. So in regards to the release of Battlefield 2042 by EA and the potential of Game Pass, which answer closely mirrors your thought process on purchase? The winner at 53% of the vote was $70, no campaign, and multiplayer only makes it a wait for Game Pass group. Coming in at second at close 41% of the vote was Battlefield looks amazing, day one buy, I'm not waiting for Game Pass. And in last place at 4% was the Messy Lords, I don't care. We all know when Big COD come through, it's all over for Battlefield. So shout out to all the Lords who participated in the poll. Lord King, the Realm seems to agree with you. They're going to wait for Game Pass. It was close, but some said they're going to wait. Well, you got your chain up, son. What's up?
Battlefield?
Yeah, King.
You know what?
I'm not waiting for Game Pass.
Yeah. See, you not though, but the masses have spoken.
The masses. So we're going. So our community with the poll. That's the masses.
Well, listen. I just listen.
Let's get someone like
about the poll.
Let's get someone like let's get someone like what's the dude that does Jeff Keighley? Let's get him to make a poll, and then let's see the masses.
You trying to say Jeff Keighley poll is better than our poll?
No, I'm saying our poll gonna have a couple hundred. He gonna have like 20, 30,000.
But my 100 is real though.
But you said the masses. You said the masses, my friend.
Real though.
Yo,
you said
official.
the masses.
You got official 100.
I got official 100. I can reach out and touch mine. You understand? I can stand in the crowd and say, "Can you dig it?" Yeah.
Get your Warriors on. No doubt. So, King, you all for that?
In it right now.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 100 people buying Cutco knives. So
Yo,
that's the real.
Shout out, yo.
Listen, I'm one of them.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up?
Listen, man. Game Pass is the way people understand that, but the game ain't complete, to be honest with you. Mm-hmm. So if they're not gonna give you a campaign, because I'm a campaign type of dude, and you're gonna, shortchange, I would just wait for Game Pass to play it. Mm-hmm. Being that that's one of the games that I know you guys are gonna want to see us play, we can't really wait, regardless to what happens. I still have hope. Mm-hmm. At the end of the day, Microsoft will put it in Game Pass. I think for that game to have life, that it should be in Game Pass. I don't know if they're going to be able to work out the deal up until that day. Yeah. But again, those that would wait because the game isn't complete or they didn't see something that they actually wanted. Yeah. All right, fine. Game Pass is the venue. But again, we're going to be forced to play this, to be honest with you. Mm-hmm. And I love playing that game with my friends. So I can't wait for the game to come out, regardless if it's Game Pass or if it's not. Mm-hmm. But if it's Game Pass, yo, I
already know you're going in. Already know you're going in. But anyway, moving on, man. We gotta jump into these topics. We got a lot to discuss. But yeah, looks like Valve is in the news. Valve announces the SteamDeck $400 handheld gaming PC. Shout out to IGN. It was a first look on this, I believe, Travis, your squad. You know what I'm saying? So in terms of hardware, SteamDeck's about 7-inch, 1280 by 800 resolution, 60 hertz LCD screen, custom APU, all the RDNA2 goodness and all that good stuff. It looks 16 gigs of RAM. And then also, besides that, it looks like Valve had 3 models available. So we had the $399. I believe it comes with 64 gigs of space. And then we have the 529 model, which comes with 256 gigs of NVMe, specifically a little extra custom case and some stuff. And then the big boy, 649, 512 gigabytes of NVMe SSD. So this was hitting the interwebs. It was very hot and heavy. Lot to discuss here. So SteamDeck. Let's start with our guest first, Lord Travis, man. Obviously, I just had the first look. What's your thoughts on this thing?
Yeah, this is I think this is probably the biggest scoop of the year. Hats off to Ryan McCaffrey for
shout out to the legend.
Doing this and locking this in. So first, my plug, you should follow IGN this month. It is our IGN first. So we have a bunch of stuff coming later this month that we haven't put out yet, including an interview with Gabe Newell. We've got some more hands-on impressions and videos to show you as well. So that'll be coming on all throughout this month, which is really exciting.
Shout out to Ryan on the 31 questions that he had for the devs. I thought that was really informative. He really dug deep there. But now that, obviously the team, y'all got the coverage. So what about you? Where you at with this device, man?
I'm excited. I mean, I pre-ordered one right away. I mean, for me, the booting up the whole like Steam, or booting up my massive PC and getting to Steam and downloading any updates that I need and all that stuff is the main thing that keeps me away from my PC, right? I play on Xbox because it's just easy. You turn it on and everything goes and you just press play.
Question
so,
before you go deeper. Pause. Which one did you pre-order?
Yeah, which bottle?
Oh, obviously I pre-ordered the biggest one, the fastest one.
The most Premiere. Okay, I see what you're doing.
Premiere.
Continue.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I for me, it's like it's a work expense, right? Like I have to invest in these things. I have to have all the devices to be able to try it out. And I'm sure people are going to be wondering, you know, if I review a game on PC, how did it work on SteamDeck? Or did it work? Or did it work? Because there's some games that aren't going to work on it. Like I think this week already some news broke that Destiny 2 probably won't play on the SteamDeck at launch because it's on an Android device. So I'm sure they'll change that, but there will be compatibility issues, I'm sure, where like not every Steam game is going to work on this thing just because.
There's a lot about this thing no one knows.
Well, I mean, they said it's a PC, so you could install Microsoft on it. You would just have
you
to
can take out the operating
software.
system and put in your own operating system. Well, it will have a hit to performance, of course, because of the OS of Steam is actually more optimized for gaming.
What's running on Linux, right?
Yeah, it's like a Linux version. Yeah,
it is. But it has like desktop. You can launch apps out of it just like you would like a PC. So even though it's running Android, I think it probably will operate closer to like a Windows PC, since that's what Steam users are kind of used to. So yeah, I'm really excited for this device. I think it could be a huge game changer for people like me that like PC but don't always like, you know, crouching over a mouse and keyboard. Like a beast. I think it's really awesome, and I'm really excited to see what tinkerers do with it, because I'm sure there's some like secret use we don't know about, where they're going to turn this into like a Game Pass machine or you know whatever. It's going to be cool. It's going to be cool.
No doubt.
We all know what's about to happen, man. This thing's about to run Switch games better than Switch games. Let's not beat around the bush, man. This is about to be the piracy's dream.
That's exactly what it is.
Oh, for sure. Oh, real quick, we forgot Spacely Sprockets with the $10 Canadian, I believe. Here's $10 to unlock the ILP Kung Fu lip sync. Messy, sir.
I'm done.
He's messy, sir. I know what you're doing. Doing. And then also put the crest up. Jigga J. Welcome. Jigga. I ain't saying the rest.
My Jigga.
Welcome.
And by the way, with that particular one, we need 9 more to do the next stream of whatever it's going to be.
Oh, we need 9 more to do the next one.
9 more. We've had 6 since we started.
Y'all know what y'all got to do.
Little man is coming.
9 more members or Patreons, and we'll stream another game of your guys' choice. Well, we're all gonna pick one, and we're gonna let you guys pick one of those ones.
No doubt. Actually, there's a super chat that just came in for you.
Attacking you. I think it's at you more than for you.
I'm way behind. Is more.
Yeah, just keep going while I bring them all up.
All right, no doubt. But no, I mean, actually, I was gonna give it to you, but it's all good. I'll give it to King, man. So where you at, man? SteamDeck is out here. You know what I mean? I think me.
You already know what I did.
Where we at with this?
All right, so I saw it and I was like, wait, it's all about the stuff that I love: opulence, new tech. You know, always want to be on the cutting edge of whatever's happening. Yes. No, I'm not doing any reviews. I'm just in the, one of these little tech heads that need to have every machine that comes out, and I have every NVIDIA Shield. And I like these little niche consoles or these little niche gaming experiences that isn't exactly made for everyone. It's made for a particular taste. It's like a boutique shop. No doubt. And you engage in these things in that manner. I've seen all type of weirdo memes like Nintendo's dead, man. It's over. Ford doesn't care what Ferrari does. So you guys better respect exactly what Nintendo is. And I know you like Nintendo is Ford. Yes, they are Ford. Sony is Dodge, and Microsoft is Chevy.
I would actually argue that the Steam Deck has a lot more of an uphill battle than the Switch does. Like the Switch is an established handheld product. Like this is coming out of nowhere, and it's going to do well because it has the support of Steam. But at the end of the day, it's like a lot of the reasons people get these handhelds is for the Pokemons. Is they got a game that you want to take on the go. Now I'm not necessarily saying that no one's going to want to take this on the go,
right?
But I'm saying the difference. It's like when it comes to certain things like this, like. When newer games come out, you're probably going to want to play that on your PC or consoles because you want to play it at the best fidelity you possibly can. Now, I do think something like this is going to be really good for like indie space because it's going to be the ultimate indie machine.
See, I'm thinking about me, and I'm not caring about the next guy. I'm thinking about I'm thinking about when I go to shows and stuff like that. I actually can take a real serious PC with me. But as far as the individuals feeling that Nintendo, this is their answer.
Those
all right,
was on out.
$500. Shut up. No, that's the little one. That's the little one. $500. Shut up. All right. So that's not. That's Nintendo operates in a space that is not prohibitive to you walking inside the store and purchasing. Plus, their brand recognition, like Attic was saying, carries a huge amount of cachet. So this Switch OLED, the wide back, which I call it, the wide back, because he's a wide body boy. He got that new lean back machine. So he's doing Tybo. He doing
real quick, King. Let me address this super chat. So let me just go ahead and read this. We got a $2 super chat from Gaming Forte. And as always, hey King Boo Boo.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
Forte.
We missed that. Sorry about that.
From Road Renan. I probably butchered your name. Addict, why did you beat the final boss in Sekiro for Smooth? He told us in the Discord. Look, why is it every time Kismu does something, you guys try to take it away from him? It's literally he'll have the victory, and one of you people want to put your snobby ass hands in his mouth and snatch that victory from him. It's like that man beat that game. Let him have that W.
They not feeling that.
Yeah, because that Sekiro was hard. I haven't after the.
That's what it is. These people can't beat the game themselves.
So like, nah, I'm not.
So they feel a certain way that Kid Smooth beat it, and they want to do whatever they can to diminish that success.
I don't know.
Anyway,
but listen, Nintendo, Sony, Microsoft, they all have budget lines that they're working in, and they know what is cost effective to achieve this stuff. That is when you pull up to a light and you have your Ford and you look over and you see the guy in a Ferrari, right? You don't see a bunch of Ferraris all over the place, right? You don't see them, So as far as them selling, they don't care if they sell. It's going to be a success for that purchaser of that Ferrari. But y'all are gonna forget about the Ferrari soon as the next Ford F-150 is announced, and that's gonna be that Switch Pro. So when that Switch Pro actually does come out,
crazy analogy, a Ferrari and a Ford, like,
well, because I know it's the most.
You like a Lambo or something, a little bit on the same level. Like,
no, it's not, because it's made for the masses. You understand? Nintendo is made for the masses. They don't really care about what the hell is going on. The Ford F-150 is the #1 truck being sold. So what is Switch doing? They're selling the most units. Yes, the most units out the door is being sold by Nintendo. They don't care about what you're talking about.
They don't.
They don't give.
Because at the end of the day, like,
I think their bucks.
I think this is the best iteration of a handheld we've seen.
But
we can't act like there ain't
door first.
Yeah, we can't act like they ain't been like 100 handhelds, like trying to jump Nintendo, and it always comes out victorious.
Oh yeah. I mean, Nintendo been. I mean, I'm OG King. Remember, like Nintendo's been beating superior handhelds from the Game Boy days.
Black and white screens.
Yes, with a black and white screen. Like, I mean, remember when we had Link? They survived Link's, Game Gear, Turbo Express. Like, Nintendo has survived. Again, and Attic, you made a good point. Like, people got to relax. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's still those first-party games that they have.
You know what the issue, man? Everything got to be a killer. That's something else.
Yeah, of course.
Like,
it's just like, can't this thing just be out and be an extension of your Steam library?
Facts.
Like, why got to be a killer or something? You know what makes the Switch so good? It's got exclusive games to that hardware.
Right.
Guess what? You can play everything on that handheld on a PC. So it's just like, it's not one of those things. It's like, look, is a lot of people going to want to go out and buy this because you could take a lot of your games handheld?
Yeah.
Yes, but they don't have anything that's like, I got to have it for that game.
Well, $650 actually changes the whole tone when you walk in the store, period. That right there changes your mind. I don't care what anybody said. They could have said they was hyped up for a lot of stuff. But when it says buy now, put this in your basket, you're really starting to really think. Ty already knows that, okay, this is a business expense. This is something I have to do. This is for my work, and this is where I'm going to go push myself to the next level.
Travis said he don't know about that.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, he's not going to let it go past because this is work and business opportunity. He already focused going in exactly what you got to do. Maybe it's something that you don't want to do if it was just, you know, for your thrills. But this is something that I have to do. I got to go this way, and that's it.
No, I feel that.
When Tommy goes inside the store and Tommy says to himself, "Oh, this is just for gaming," that's when it becomes a hard pill to swallow. Now, I'm just saying this because the only reason why, and I'm gonna get to why I personally wanted it, why I personally want the big body boy beat, that Ferrari.
Ferrari, let's go.
I was going to go. I was 10 seconds from purchasing a steam machine. Everybody remember those, right?
Oh yeah, I remember those.
The great things about the steam machine was they were modular and you were able to upgrade and do all this stuff. And I love the controller.
Right.
The controller.
And how successful was that,
machine,
King?
It wasn't successful at all. It was successful in theory, but in execution, it failed miserably. They had it in places where you thought it would sell, but financially, the price point and the name recognition did not sell. And the fact that you had different manufacturers actually muddied the waters. Where you would think it's a good thing, it wasn't. It was an actual bad thing. Consumers like to go to one thing, and they like to know that their stuff is being manufactured by this people, not knowing that really, you know, there's like 4 different PlayStations being manufactured at different spots in the world. They don't know that, but they feel safe in that brand.
Right.
This brand was too open. So right before I'm about to buy it, that's when it fell out. It lost that steam, basically. But the controller was perfect. The controller on this mimics the same aspects and the best qualities of that same controller. That's where my intrigue goes, because when I play my Switch, first it's too small for my large, ridiculous man-sized giant baby hands. And
not to mention, King, just to interrupt you real quick, it looks like the weird placement, like I'm gonna have like thumb surgery on my right hand.
Yeah, it's kind of, I gotta see how that's gonna go.
I gotta like play like claw style.
But it is better than doing this, playing your Switch with, you know, catching cramps in between. I don't
know. I don't have an issue playing my Switch like that.
I do,
but I mean that's cool.
I got these gigantic.
Literally, you just said a minute ago you didn't care about anyone else's opinion. I play the Switch just fine. Like, maybe your hand's a little bit bigger than mine, but I know my hands are pretty big, man. I know,
but exactly. See, I don't care if it doesn't hurt you, but it hurt me. It hurts me. That's why
there's a lot of King and Addict world going on.
I brought a pro controller for this, so it looked like it was comfortable. I saw all the accessible buttons that were there, the trackpad type of feel to it. That part intrigued me. Now, the biggest thing that I respect was the SSD. That is the biggest jump, guys, from last generation to current generation. Is the SSD. The uniformity in that one aspect changes how we interact now. PC's been doing this. PC's been waiting
but
for.
But it's not uniform. The base model.
The base model doesn't have.
Oh no. And a lot. That's the dude that's left behind. That's the dude that's left behind.
Okay.
Oh, we don't care about that dude.
So now we only care about myself again. Okay, I got you. Like you keep switching up. I gotta know which one.
I'm trying to explain to you how important the SSD is. All right. Thank you for your interrupt for a second. It's crazy. But I love it. But at the same time, the SSD is the most important aspect of this because it puts it in line. Thank you. It puts it in line with current consoles.
What does it put it in line with?
With everything that's happening in the world right now, the speed what people are
okay,
used
can you
to.
continue? Just needed to
So,
understand.
yeah,
that.
the fact that you logging in very quickly. Ty said that he doesn't like to go to his PC sometimes because they got to boot up.
We ain't got no Ty here.
Oh, Travis, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You talking about Ty guy? I got it. I know why you say Ty. Continue.
Yeah. So come look at the Ty. And I'm like, he's so dapper. It's the fact that yeah,
I threw him all off now. My bad.
Because between you and Attic, I'm just
my bad. It was just funny. I had to get it off. Anyway, I'll jump in real quick.
SSD, thank you.
Yes, the SSD. Obviously, now I hear what you're going. Look, it's interesting for me. It's one of those things that obviously I'm a techie. I like power. I like advancements. You know what I'm saying? I think the funny thing about this is the timing. It's not that I think a lot of people, yes, everybody go to compare and say, oh, it's the OLED killing all that. It's just that when the old Switch OLED was announced, this was kind of the jump people were hoping for from Nintendo. So when they come out and they like, yo, it's the same, just OLED, you know what I'm saying, and a little bit of screen and a wide back, as King says, you know what I'm saying? Like for people, they were like, oh, that's all we doing? You know what I'm saying? So then this comes out, and I feel Valve had to be a little nervous prior to the Switch OLED announcement, Travis, just because like, yo, what if they do something that's really going to match us and they got the first party? We could be in trouble here. So I think they probably breathed a sigh of relief, like, oh, it's the same old Switch. You know what I'm saying? With no Bluetooth and whatever. So for me, it's everything I wanted the Switch OLED to do.
Can I interrupt?
Yes, please.
Since you derail me, I just want to say one thing.
Yes.
They capitalized off a misstep.
Yes.
They did a Sony move. Mm-hmm. They saw what the internet said, and it was like, yo, you got that ready to roll? You got that? Yeah, the real. Just put it out. I don't care. Mm-hmm. Yes, now put it out now because the world wants this now. And
I'm gonna have to disagree with you.
Okay, that's nice. Again, Switch threw it out on a Thursday. Right. And the reason why I switched through that information out on a Thursday, that's when you lukewarm with your messaging, right? Because Friday's for bad news.
Yes.
Right. So Thursday, if it's good, all right, cool. If it's bad, we got the weekend to wash that away. They just gonna eat that. Nintendo knew that you guys wanted something else, and they said, "But you gonna get this."
The thing is, though, I don't necessarily think Nintendo cares what we want.
Don't.
Like
they for sure don't.
Nintendo knows the power that's required to make the type of games that they want to make. And I've always been very, very firm with the belief that Nintendo sabotages its own power because they don't care about third party. It's like obviously they want that 30% they get from these third parties.
No, they care about third party though, because they wouldn't have changed their philosophy at the start of the Switch generation.
Well, see, the thing is they're being more accepting with the things than past generations. But at the end of the day, they don't care if it's on there or not. It's just these other third party.
I disagree with that.
Can I finish my statement?
Continue. Your IPS is high, but I do one IPS and he will flip. But continue. His IPS is crazy, but we're going to let him go.
These other third party, they're the ones wanting stuff on Switch because there's such an install base on Switch. They're the ones going to second party developers that are specialized in making games for the Switch because they want their games on Switch. Nintendo don't care if they're not on there or not, because at the end of the day, all that does is give them competition. Like, there's a reason. Like, I've always stated, like, how much you think God of War would sell if it was only first party PlayStation games on PlayStation? It would probably double to triple its numbers, and that's what you always have seen on Nintendo. Their games do very, very well because of the partridge they have and the games that they have. That's really the only things that's on the Switch. Like right now, if you look on Skyward Sword, you're going to see anything else really that's out besides Skyward Sword? No. So what do you think people are going to buy that's on the Switch? They're going to buy Skyward Sword. There's no big third party stuff coming out this holiday. A lot of games that come out this holiday.
Is literally saying we're going to gimp our system so we don't have competition within ourselves, so we can dominate our own platform. This is what you're saying?
No sense.
You've seen it happen over and over again. The games come out 6 months to a year after they come out on other platforms.
Not true.
Not all the time.
What about Hades?
Yeah,
Hades is third party game of the year.
I'm referring to the juggernauts that come out every year. I'm not referring.
So we should parse what we're talking about then. Right. Nintendo doesn't care about a certain type of third party. Right. They don't care about third party that's like going for 4K graphics, Call of Duty annual releases, that sort of thing. That's what I'm but they do care about third party, and they're caring about third party in a way that I think the other platforms are missing, because Nintendo gets games like Hades, like some of those indies, and my girl. Yeah, get them exclusively or first, and my girlfriend plays like dating sims, and like the Switch is the exclusive platform to do that, unless you're diving deep into Steam. So I think that I think Nintendo. I think you're right, Attic, that Nintendo doesn't care. I mean, we're talking about people that released the 3DS when everybody was saying all mobile devices were going to die because we were on our phones, and now we're in this reverse golden age where we've got the Switch OLED model coming out, and the Steam getting its own platform, and Microsoft is doing Game Pass and saying you can play on any device you want. It's ridiculous. But
what I was referring to, Travis, is like we get in October, November, when the Battlefields, the Call of Duties, and the Dying Light 2s drop. Nintendo in their little Ivy Tower is like, we'll drop it in November. They're like, all these games come in November. They ain't on our platform. Like, and that's what I've always felt like. I've always felt like they care to third parties, but if it's something that they never pursue it. It's just like, if it's something that comes to them, and they'll go to stuff like, Hades. That's different because that's something that works for them. But I'm referring to the Ubisoft games, to the EA games.
I understand.
When those type of games come out, they're like, look, like you're going to have to meet us, not the other way around.
I think both of you are right in theories, because I believe what Attic is saying in theory, that Nintendo doesn't care for the Call of Duties and stuff like that, because they actually have exclusive content that bring people, and the sales figures dictate that. But I also feel like Travis is right, because the fact of the matter is Nintendo is killing it with these indies and getting these niche star games that they turn into stars. They really good gameplay games that actually find a home, and games that actually push the platform forward, which is third party, which we're seeing. This is the first time really third party games in a long time on a Nintendo platform has actually thrived. Yeah. So I think actually both of you guys are right in the theories, and just Attic sees the stuff that he really cares about, and I think Travis sees the stuff that he really cares about.
To me, King, is if they truly cared about these big 30-party stuff, this OLED stuff would be an upgrade. But they don't care about it. They do.
I don't think they care about that, because they're chasing a different type of gamer. And I think there's wisdom in Nintendo's strategy. They're saying like, this isn't a zero-sum game. We don't all have to try to do the same thing and compete for the same people, and they're not. And every single time they do that, they've had like a hit on their hands. It's really only when they try to compete in that space with like the Wii U, and they go, "Oh, we got Mass Effect 3, and you can play it in 720p," that everybody's like, "This ain't it."
That's what I was saying, Travis. I was saying not necessarily stuff like Hades. I was saying when Nintendo designs a system, they only look for what they want to build. They don't look for what other people want to build. And once the system's out, then they'll go out and get stuff that can realistically run on their platform, and they can do well on their platform. But as far as like Call of Duty, they don't care if that's on their system.
Can I address What's up? Yeah, I just wanted to know if I'm able to address the thoughts of Microsoft being, this is Microsoft's little Steam machine.
Let me get my balls open. I got my PS. About my job. But look, I agree with the AAA graphical showcase games. Yeah, they don't necessarily care about that, because that doesn't fit their profile. However, I don't think those games are the majority, and I still think there's a ton of indies and a ton of other third-party games that may be AA that they have worked with developers to port to the platform. How many times have we say, yo, I can't believe they got Mortal Kombat on Switch. Yo, I can't believe NBA 2K is on Switch. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's kind of nuts.
Exactly. Yeah. So at the end of the day, they've changed their strategy from the start of Switch. And that's a big reason why I actually bought a Switch, because I'm one of those guys. I'm not like Attic. I don't necessarily care for their first party like that at all. Like besides Zelda, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not the Mario guy, and all the other Mario iterations, I don't really go crazy for that. That's not for me. But then when I hear, okay, wow, they have all these third parties, and then these indies are coming exclusively to Switch, that's a big deal, where developers are fighting over the eShop space. And just to get to be seen, that's a big deal. That's a philosophy change. And the last thing I'll say about it is that the reason why I knew they were serious is when developers with them and NVIDIA working with the API and the tools to give to devs to say, hey, we could scale that down with Unreal, like using tools that they knew ahead of time could work to be scalable to even think about the Switch. But enough about Switch. Look, at the end of the
one more thought about Steam versus Switch.
Topic.
Yeah,
one more.
Yes,
which is that I actually think that Steam is chasing Nintendo on this one. I don't think they're competing for the same type of gamer, but I think Steam is always on their back foot whenever they're doing hardware, because they've tried to do this before and they haven't really had a lot of success. They're great at platform, they're great at software. When they release games, it takes forever, but when they do it, it's great. But their hardware, aside from the Valve Index, their VR headset, it's just the history is just a ton of like failures and like stuff not working out. So I think they're making a bold move. It's big, but there's a lot of questions. How do you play a Steam game if there's 20 buttons? It's like an MMO where you have like a hotbar. How do you play that on the Steam Deck? You know, there's lots of questions that they need to answer that I think there's going to be a lot of compatibility issues. And if this thing can't run everyone's game, then it's going to be like, all right, well, what games can it run? Is there a list somewhere? You know, all these questions that people are going to have. What add-ons do you have to create? I'm sure for some of the games you're going to just have to plug in a keyboard and mouse, since that's something you can do on the Steam Deck and play it on a monitor essentially. Which in that case, why don't you just buy a
PC at that point?
So I think it is an uphill battle. I think it's going to sell like hotcakes, but it will live or die by its ability to actually keep players there and like serve its purpose. So I'm interested to see how it works, but I think the advantage is certainly to Nintendo. Like they know how to do this, right? And they have the player base.
I don't think it's going to be successful.
I don't either. I think it's going to come out the gate really good, and then it's just going to wither down. Like, because I think it's going to have that hype coming out the gate, and then people are going, "Oh, this is good, this is cool." But it's like, but we'll be playing on it. Exactly, we'll play it on the PC.
It's going to be that curiosity that we talk about. Remember the Steam? When I told people the Steam machine, they was like, "Oh yeah." They had a whole section in GameStop. There's a whole section. Controller was the biggest draw, to it. And this thing, it's going to work for certain individuals, like for that college student. Because remember, this is a full-fledged PC. This is a full-fledged PC, so you can actually do your work and stuff like that on it. And this changes how you view it. If you take it away from the gaming space, the possibilities for it is immense. If you only isolate it to the gaming space, that's where failures will lie. That's my opinion of it, because people keep looking at the abundance in games and the Steam library and all the stuff that you can do. But at the same time, when you're looking at the abundance, Travis also brought up the same part where what happens to the limitations? Right. What can I not play? Imagine your favorite game that you wanted to take this on the go doesn't play it.
Which has come out with Destiny right
now. That
happened
to COG.
Yeah, that happened with that, because they literally said the Proton, whatever it is, Steam OS that they're using, it's not compatible with Destiny 2 because Destiny has an anti-cheat. That's a conflict. So Valve had to put out a statement saying that they're going to be working with partners and stuff. But no, these are valid concerns. I'm not.
Yeah, no, it's a terrible concern because also then you go space-wise. Space-wise, if you go for the smaller one is what is that? 64?
64
gigs. 64. You can't even load in the Master Chief Collection. So what are you doing? Like, okay, so if Call of Duty drop, you can't even put in Call of Duty. So
they can if you use the SSD slot, I guess. If the game is too big.
The
SD slot. Micro SD. Excuse me.
Yeah, but we're talking about, let's just talk about what you have.
Right.
What you walk in the door with on the smaller version.
No, I feel you.
Yeah, you're kind of limited. I think in that space,
Flight Simulator
where they lose.
Too.
Yeah, Flight Simulator for sure.
Forget about it then.
I think the best case scenario we can have, I hope it's successful. You know why I hope it's successful? Because I want them to turn Nintendo straight around, be like, yo, okay, maybe we need to do some updates. All right, we need to get a better online infrastructure. They're killing us there, but like
to your
me,
own logic, Nintendo don't care.
Well, they don't care now, but if this comes out and it's a massive success and it's taking away from their little pie, then they'll start to care. But you know, it remains to be seen. We don't know the future, and it could come out and be mad successful, or it could come out and do well for a couple weeks and just die off. But we don't know until it comes out.
So like I was saying, like I mean, all valid points. Yeah, for me, like I said, it was something very interesting. I love the tech in it, you know, as far as the RDNA2, obviously the VRS, you know what I'm saying, ray tracing.
Well, at least 3 of us here is buying it, right?
Yeah, exactly. 3 of us, what you call buying it. So
2 of them.
2 of yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about that, sir.
I have to have my Tinker unit. You know?
Oh, wow. I might have to send mine to you.
Nah, you good.
Tinker away.
Yeah, savage. But yeah, for me, it's very compelling. I think it's a new space for them. You know, obviously, you know, it's portable, but it's a PC. You know what I'm saying? And that part is intriguing. You know, I like the fact that things that I've clamored for Nintendo to do, like Bluetooth, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And, you know, an NVMe hard drive, that's very exciting to me. Proper party chat, being able to use devices. I thought the...
It's a party chat.
Yeah. Like, come on. And then, like, obviously, you know, I don't know how I feel about the analog placement, but I do like the fact they have those trackpads to simulate mouse.
Yes.
You know, movement. That's a big deal. You know what I mean? Because a lot of PC games require a mouse, and I don't think everybody's going to want to connect an official keyboard and mouse all the time for that. Like I said, you do a PC, so I like that little flavor there. And yeah, the key is going to be, like I said, it's Linux based. You know, I want to make
battery
sure
life.
The battery life is 2 to 8. The same thing like Switch battery ain't all that either. Now, let's come on now. Let's stop. But at the end of the day, what I like about it is the options. You got Steam OS. It's up to Steam to say, hey, we're going to work with partners to be compatible. It's up to them. But if they don't, you can put Windows on this bad boy.
Yeah.
And see, that's my thing. I want to make it the Game Pass PC device, right? So my thing is I'm putting that Windows 11 up on there, throw that Game Pass and playing games locally at that is very, very appealing. So it's up to them. They got to work with the tools. They got to work with the scalability. It's all on them for this thing for them to go hard to try to make it a success. But I was surprised to see how much overwhelming positive kind of feedback they were getting. They were trending on Twitter, obviously, and how much positive things they were getting. Because to me, it felt like a me techie device, and I didn't know if everybody was like seemed to be feeling it. Yeah,
I don't think you'll have to worry about anything in terms of like Game Pass. I don't think you'll have to download Windows. Yeah, I think Microsoft's probably on the back end working with them for a good, successful app.
That's what I was gonna say.
I think that you can buy Game Pass on Steam at some point.
And not to mention, you know, our super chat earlier, which we'll get to those here in a minute. Yeah. You know, he asked like, what is our thoughts about, you know, them working as their dedicated like handheld for Game Pass. I think that's exactly what
that's what I think. That's what I'm going. See, to me, the way I look at it, that's why I think they got a shot, is because Microsoft and Steam have been playing nice. Finally, recently this generation, right? We're seeing Microsoft games. Remember, Microsoft used to be stubborn. You got to go to our Microsoft store to get our stuff. You could only get it at the Game Pass PC app. That's over now. Now you're seeing the Sea of Thieves, the Flight Simulator, all these first-party games now on Steam, and people are buying them, and they having success there. So to me, it only makes sense, especially Microsoft, who've kind of dipped their toe. They never really officially made a handheld, even though the Xbox community wants them. You could literally say, hey, that's the handheld device. We make that compatible and scalable with the OS that they're using, put that Game Pass app or whatever, and really now start to jump off on market penetration with Game Pass, which is what they want. They want those Game Pass subs. So if this thing takes off, it's to Microsoft's advantage to play nice with Valve. Let Valve do all the heavy lifting on the hardware and just throw that bad boy on there. What you think?
At the end of the day, how many people are willing to spend $400 to have access to Game Pass? That's not an Xbox.
We're about to see. So we're about to see.
I think that's the biggest question.
Yeah, we're about.
I don't know if it'll even be necessary, just because xCloud. I mean, at some point there will be close to parity in certain parts of the world, so it'll be more what you want, because I'm sure xCloud you'll be playing in above 720p on your phone, versus a $400 device where maybe you don't have lag issues that you might have on xCloud, but you're playing at a lower resolution and you actually have to pay like an upfront cost for it. So.
Is that the Lord of Clarity in the back door coming through?
Can you hear me?
Oh, very smooth. Very smooth. Where you at?
I was expecting a different.
I expect you to be botting.
Yeah, because
I'm in a dungeon.
You're in the dungeon?
I'm in a dungeon, but I brought my equipment, but my idiot self left my my power supply.
Oh, so you limited.
I'm on borrowed time, and then I went looking around, and everybody here has baby laptops, so there's no power supplies.
We're gonna let you get your bars off. Get your bars off, sir. About the Steam Deck.
Yeah, got my hands on one. We'll see. Mine is set to ship on second quarter 2022.
So, yeah. Oh, you the Q2 dude like me.
Yeah, I'm the Q2.
Oh, shout out to the horrible pre-ordering process.
Do we know anyone that's in the Q1, like that's in the 2021? Yeah, I know Q1.
Look at
oh, you're 2021. I don't know. No.
He said,
Travis is like, I am.
He said, I'm the one that got that Vex Smith.
Well, you're this year.
I have that.
Oh, I got that 2 gigabyte internet connection. I'm just like,
so your release is 2021 for yours.
I mean, they're shipping in December, so
December.
Wow, I'm hating.
Oh, so everyone's getting 2022.
Q1 is the earliest.
Okay, continue, so.
So yeah, excited about it. I think the most exciting thing about it is that $400 price point, because it makes it interesting on a lot of levels. That's really the only, when you start thinking about a $350 Switch OLED, obviously, Nintendo has their first parties there, so that's where why people are going to that platform. But I mean, I'm neither going to confirm or deny that I have a version of, there's a Breath of the Wild version somewhere in my house that might run better. Exactly. Yes. So, but I just think it's exciting because it's an open platform, and at this point now, you could, you can turn that into a Game Pass box as well, and there's a lot of things you could do. I intend to do that as well, because Steam OS is not my friend. I'd rather just install Windows, but I'm excited about it.
Parris said Xbox Game Pass app will be on the Steam Deck for cloud streaming,
right? And
you have the option to buy games on Steam for native play. Like, to me, I get that, and I think that will be an option here, but it's just like, at that point, a lot of people have mad expensive phones, so why would someone go out and spend $400 on a handheld when they have a phone to do it already?
This is where I'm with you at it. I know if Microsoft positions it, shout out to Parris, if Microsoft positions it as an xCloud device, I ain't necessarily feeling that, because my thing is, when I want to play it on the go, there will be no network to access. So I want to use it. That's the advantage of the Switch. The advantage of the Switch is local play. Subway, train, plane. You know what I'm saying? So now, that's why, to me, if that's the case, Windows 11 will be on this bad boy with the quickness, because I'm wiping that OS if they don't play nice. I want to play local. That's about to me, that's such a cool advantage to have those local and to get Xbox in the space. But sorry, Sal, I just tried to get that.
No, you're right. I think for me, xCloud being something that's really viable for everyone is still years away. I think, some people have great connections, some people don't. So for me, it's always about local play. You guys will remember a couple of years ago, I was like, I want Microsoft to make a handheld. And you guys were like, nah, xCloud, they have xCloud, But the thing about it is, nothing compares to the local experience. Nothing ever will. For sure. So with a machine this powerful, when you think about the sort of the arc of technology, everything gets more powerful and smaller, and that's where we're going. So for me, this is amazing, and to me, I want to see how they market it to the mass market, even if they even care to market it to the mass market.
That's a good question.
Because that $400 price point puts it right there in line with that Switch. And obviously, they don't have the Switch first party games, but they have Steam. So I wonder if that's even a thing for him. But I saw this interview with the IGN interview with Gabe Newell, and he was adamant about we had to reach that $400 exactly, the home team.
Travis, home team. I'll see you.
He was adamant about that $400 price point. So I think they have big plans for this, like across the board, to be able to touch gamers that have never looked at Steam and the PC ecosystem. So it's very interesting.
Here's where I see it in 2 years from now. I see this as like a piracy's dream. The only
facts.
Stuff. I see for the most part the casual audience that they're not buying it because like obviously for a couple $100 more you buy a PC. Obviously, you know, people are going to buy it for that remote
you could
access
get little
thing. Yeah, that's another thing.
You
like,
could get little man
for the amount of money that you're going to spend on this. You can.
That's what I'm saying. Like the whole thing, this conversation is mute.
For the amount of money that you're spending on this, you could buy a little man, and you could get one of those things that you put on top of it to make
the X screen, which I'll buy
for maybe $100.
One of them go fail. I gotta be in on both.
Yeah, I gotta be in on
Google.
both.
I'm gonna let y'all battle out for portable supremacy, and I'm getting that X screen. Shout out to them.
I mean, one of them is really not that portable. I mean, yeah, little man is
you can
small.
put little man in the backpack. You can put little man in the backpack.
I'm not
at least
putting out little man on the bus.
You're not gonna pull out.
But could you imagine? And you sit there with your controller. How selfish are you?
That's the most selfish game I've ever seen. To pull that out in that scenario.
I already know one of us is gonna when we fly to E3 next year. We're gonna pull out.
I'm pulling out that tray, the plate, that non-first class food tray, and my series at Little Man gonna be there with the plate. Everybody gonna be looking at me, and I don't care. I'm gonna be the big geek on play.
You don't remember that when the guy pulled out his console and he had the screen and he had the speakers and everything.
I'm gonna have my Dolby Atmos.
It's like I said, like it's like I hope I'm wrong. I hope this comes out mad successful because until there's someone there that can compete with Nintendo in the handheld market, we're going to continuously get this.
But you know what?
We're gonna put these champions up to be slaughtered.
But see, y'all try to do it like a version. They not for tribute. To me, they in a different market. Nintendo is a more younger market. Yeah. They don't care. Like Addict said, they don't care about any of this stuff they talk about. They gonna be continuing to do what they
drop anything like after that. No, what they did was gave you Skyward Sword. It's a piece.
The thing is, I would be willing to bet that the average Nintendo Switch player doesn't even know what
doesn't even know what it is.
Exactly.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that. For there's a lot of cogs out there. Nintendo might not necessarily care if you buy their console or not, but they know that money, they'll see that money slowly slip away if the console is successful. If the handheld is successful, you'll see stuff like that happen. But it's like I said a couple of weeks ago, I'm willing to bet you the majority. Nintendo doesn't try to sell to the cogs, the premium experience. They try to sell to the family of 5 where 4 of them have to have a Switch.
They have multiple Switches in the house.
It's gonna be a bunch of us. Pirates that's all we are. We don't see thieves in the face sitting there with a dead machine. So
y'all bleak, son. I'm pulling for SteamDeck.
And you gonna have a hot 2 years. This is a hot summer.
But hold on.
You didn't get it, King? You didn't try to get one?
Yeah, he get
okay.
Of course he got one. He's self-immolating.
I'm laughing at Travis talking about he's in Q1. I'm like, word.
Keep in mind a lot
of
people.
So you're a beta tester.
I don't know how the pirate world works. Okay.
I'm really?
I'm ignorant to this pirate world stuff. So let's say you do emulate Switch games onto this thing. Can they make private lobbies for like online games, or is that really hard to do? You can
pretty much do whatever. I don't know. Why would you ask me?
You seem very well versed at the subject, so I figured I lean on you.
Like he's pre-ordering right now.
Listen,
in theory, if I was
I'm just curious. Like I see people in the chat saying they're going to emulate the Switch, and a lot of people are going to do this. But to me, what sells the Switch a lot is the Mario Karts, is the Super Smash Brothers. Like if you can't play online with those games, I feel like it's going to take the appeal.
Switch online is so robust.
Yeah,
it's not robust, but people still play online.
Let's just say that
potato servers.
Hold on, Solve is talking.
On the PC platform,
yes,
you can get all of the things that you want from Nintendo that they won't give you. The PC platform got you.
That's what I heard.
PC Master Race for the win.
That's all I'll say.
And the other thing I will say before I move on, we got to get the super chats because the super chats are on fire for this topic. Is when they spoke to the devs, shout out to Ryan, he spoke to the devs, And they said, which surprised me, is they are giving the tools to develop the actual console to other manufacturers, so you can make your own Steam Deck if you want to have the whatever bigger or different configuration.
This is
with the Steam machine.
You know what this is? This is a giant conspiracy to take down Nintendo. They're like, one of these is bound to work.
So if they joint don't hit, they might give it to somebody that can make the perfect model.
It's like, look, like we're taking on a colossal. It's like, but you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna shadow clone ourselves and just all attack them.
Since the days of the Sears Atari 2600,
fact,
we know that this does not work.
Listen, man, 3DO had that gold star. 3DO had that gold star.
Remember the 3DO gold star edition?
The gold star fan edition.
If you pulled up and you ain't have the Panasonic joint and you pulled up with that gold star clamshell edition, you was like, yo, what's up with that? Yo, but it plays everything. Nah, bro.
Listen, man, PC Master Race move different, yo. I'm telling you, it's more PCs now, especially with your people, Nixis, making these ports. Your heart. PC gaming is on the rise, and this is a space they've never been in.
Stop that.
Nixis, bro.
Until they open up their boxes and tell me what PCs they played on, I'll trust them. They could be playing on those old Coleco type of screen, type of.
I'm gonna get these super chats too, man.
Let's get these super.
Steam Deck is going to be one of those too.
The one I got is from Raiden Blade. This is way back. Just showing support to the realm. Phil to Gab. Game Pass, right? That's what I got. All right, let's see what else. Well, we got so many. I'll get a. Look like I got the percolator. Oh damn! It jumped me crazy. I was just about to get the percolator. He was next.
All right. So
all I have.
Okay, so I have. You got the good afternoon, the percolator 9000. Oh
right.
My God, I don't even want to say that.
Oh, I missed mad people though.
No, I'm reading.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Lords.
Before that, I missed people.
I read all those. Just showing support to the realm, Phil to Gab, Game Pass, right, Raiden Blade.
Did we get Dragon Boy Yobi though or something? I think I missed him.
I'm way back. Like,
okay, cool.
I'm reading like they've super chatted multiple times.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
reading previous ones. Okay. Then we got Roadrunner again with did you he did everything but the final boss on stream a little fishy. Once again, if you have an issue with Kid Smooth and it's succeeding in challenges, well, he actually failed that challenge, but we're not going to go into that. Go talk to him. He does Planet Xbox every Sunday,
this is kind of
every
crazy
Wednesday at 8 p.m.
Chat to go at Kid Smooth, who is not here to defend himself. So you know, like it's like going into the woods and shooting a gun. Talk about I got him. Nobody knows.
It just kills me. Like he beats a game, and because they can't beat it, I beat it for him. That just, whatever. We're going to move on. Then we got a 25 super chat from Ace Spadia. I definitely butchered that. Solutions to the Lords, and my condolences to Lord Attic. I just got news recently. I hope you're doing well, sir. Salute. Have a good one, and God bless. I appreciate it, man. We have a $2 super chat from Brap. Salute, Lord. Stream Deck, let's go.
Why you gotta be disgusting?
He said, Brett.
Look, I gotta start being extra because he's always
I gotta
extra
start seeing what's inside his PC. Pause. Now you're gonna have to start opening up, and I gotta start verifying what's in there.
Oh my God.
Wow. It's probably just a hamster running on a wheel.
I know, right? You got
continue.
We got a $5 super chat from Raiden Blade. Nintendo to Phil. Yeah, we laugh you out of Japan. You instead in bringing Game Pass to Switch. We heard that you and Gabe had a chat. So he's pretty much saying instead of them doing the Game Pass thing,
they still gonna do that. Watch what happens.
We got a 5 super chat from Raiden Blade. Gabe loves Xbox. It can only become successful if they team up with Game Pass. Just saying. I will say that is one of the key components that might make this be successful.
Might as well go get in Punk. I'm telling you, man.
We got a $10 super chat from Dragonheart. Shout out to the Iron Lords, aka the deities of gaming. Major shout out to LordCognito, aka Mr. Break Ya Damn Neck. the Twitter video you was rocking out. Make sure to keep that neck bracing handy.
We talk about the Twitter joint.
Joint. You can upgrade an SSD, and most people will buy the larger handset. It's the only competitor to Nintendo. Remember, the Japanese market loves PC gaming. We got a $2 super chat from Raiden Blade. Lord solved the new Barry White hello lady.
Yeah, he was extra smooth. He was extra smooth when he pulled up. What else?
We got a $5 super chat from Slow Mo Backslap.
I
I don't care what y'all say. We emulating Nintendo games, baby. Sony first-party games, Xbox first-party games, and better running Nintendo games. I will say games like Zelda and stuff, they're going to run silky smooth on this platform.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Then we got a $2 super chat from Silk Slayer. Pro tip, retro art is on Steam. We got a $5 super chat from Brett Brigham. Crazy prediction: Switch Pro is Xbox Series in Nintendo. He's talking about. Oh my gosh, the Switch was a gift. Me. What about the one behind Sarah Bond? Phil.
Wow.
Interesting.
We got a 5 super chat from Okataku. Nintendo never had and will never lose the handheld market.
They've won everyone.
Their home consoles failed, so they made their handheld into a console and it boomed.
Interesting. Are we all caught up, sir?
No.
We got one more. Yeah, we got
a bunch.
We got the last. Let me read this. We got the last Emperor $5 super chat. Why can't I download xCloud games to iCloud? that's another.
It's not how the Force works.
It's not how it works. We've got the Liz.
What's going on, baby?
What's going on? Hold on. We got hip hop them pulled up. This is crazy. This is crazy. Continue. We're going to read the super chat. We got hip hop though. Hold on.
Then we got the Liz with the $5 super chat. Little man plus the X screen giving me 80s Apple II vibes. Somebody get me that Oregon Trail on the floppy disk. We can all get dysentery together. Okay. Michael, aka Best Eyes Finest, $5 super chat. First off, our RIP to Biz. Yeah, Biz Marquis.
Yeah, RIP to Biz, man. For real. Salute.
Always.
Salute.
Yeah, absolutely. Now back to business. PlayStation is trash. Oh
my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Soon hip hop
coming here. Don't be disrespectful. Nah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. This is a SteamDeck topic.
Then we have
This ain't got nothing to do with that.
In their feelings.
Raiden Blade, £5 super chat. My condolences to Lord Addict. Take care. Much love to you and your family.
No doubt. So we are all cut up. We got the legendary Hot 97 Logitech G, the OG, who's been putting it down. Brooklyn, stand up. What is going on? Hip hop. Talk to me, brother. How you doing?
Hip hop gamer, no stranger to danger. #1 journalist. Quickly, I changed the game. What's going on, baby? I am going to the building.
Good.
Yo, listen. First, this is how we gonna set it off, son.
Let's go.
First off, Addict, I know I'm not in front of you, but I'm giving you a big hug right now, bro. I love you, bro. I mean that, man. I'm so sorry. Trust me. Everybody that know, I've been through that. You know what I'm saying? My grandma. So I get it. But I love you, and you know you are very well supported.
Facts.
So all the blessings to you, man, your family, man. RIP.
Facts.
So I want to show you love.
One thing I can say about hip hop, man, is, this dude has always been mad supportive of ILP since the start, since we had 20 people in the chat. Probably less than that, man. Hip hop and his friends were probably 5 of the people in the chat.
I know, right?
The only man who stops an interview to talk
every
to
event
us.
always gives us mad love. I remember one of the events, like he was doing an interview.
And the control devs.
And what's funny is we had a riot. Someone was with us, and he just grabbed them and took them back to the control people.
Yo, shout out to hip hop. Facts, brother. Yo, so much love. Every time I get a chance, try to check in, see what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? You're always moving, always ahead of the game. But we got a good topic, man. This is a very spicy topic. I am glad you are here because this one it kind of jumped off.
Where's the respect for BG?
What's up with BG? Oh, I didn't see. Pull up. Oh, I didn't even see. Hold on. Is that the legendary Lord of Weapon Wheel himself? Is that BG?
Yes, it is I.
Oh, yo, you know what's so crazy? I didn't even see him.
I even see him,
pop up, you know what I'm saying? So let's do it. So BG in the building, you know what I'm saying? Bang, bang. Travis in the building.
Let's
bang,
go.
bang. That's what I'm talking about. The one and only Cog in the building. The Lord, you know what I'm saying?
Let's
and last but not least, last but not least,
I feel like
infamous.
Let's go.
I feel like I need to go buy a Red Bull just to keep up with the energy from this man.
You know how it is when I'm
Stop
here.
interrupting
So
hip hop. He's giving us bars. Continue hip hop.
So the one and only, the infamous, legendary Lord himself, super statues in the building. Give it up. Are you down with the king?
I see the reference. I see the reference, y'all. Look, that Xbox chain is fire. That Xbox chain is fire. But look, we gotta get to it. This is a fun one, y'all. A lot of passion behind this one. So look, let's get it on. The timeline seems to start with Double Fine. So shout out to them. Psychonauts 2 coming soon. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's getting excited. And then they brought out an option to bring out invincibility mode in the game. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of went out there. And then I believe the Xbox account tweeted, say, hey, you know, whatever way you finish the game is fine. You know, they support that. They put that out there. And then things went left a little bit. So I think shout out to, again, Lord Colin, good friend to the realm. He had put this out. And I think this is what started the debate, because prior to that, I don't know the lady's name, but I guess she's a journalist, and she had put out a response to the Xbox tweet about beating the game on the lowest difficulty is still beating the game. She put out she never played a game for review on anything but the easiest difficulty. So then that sparked a Colin response. And then he pretty much was like, hey, if you can't or won't beat games on anything harder than easy, and you're reviewing them from that perspective and not from that perspective of the average player, then your criticism is worthless. Seek out critics who actually like games. It's all getting a little trite. And then a little bit of smoke happened. The accessibility community came in. And also then Colin then responded, and he said basically saying to some say worthless is too hard a word. I agree. He said, let me phrase it like this. If you're reviewing games on easy, then you're not playing the game as intended. Game criticism is aimed at a core audience, not casual. And then he pretty much said that he had no issue with the accessibility committee. So this has been going back and forth. Twitter's on fire right now. Everybody wants to talk about the easy difficulty reviewing game thing. I got to set it off with hip hop first. I don't know how your time is, so I want to get you in. Hip hop, where
I clear time for y'all. Y'all my brothers.
Okay.
I clear time. We lit.
Okay, we lit. So, how you feeling about this whole thing, man? I know your history with certain things, but I want to know how you feeling on this subject.
Yeah, well, me, I'm transparent. Everybody know, like, you know, I play games. I use cheat codes. I do I don't care. I play the way I want to play. Yes. So here's the thing I want to speak towards Colin, right? Yes. So I done interviewed so many developers over like my time, experience and stuff like that, right? And when he talks about the way a game was intended to be played, my question would be is, what facts do you have to say that this developer intended you to play it like this way? Because, and here's why I asked that question, right? Let's say you're the owner of y'all have Iron Lord shirts, right? Right. And y'all sell these shirts. You know, people can purchase y'all merch. So if I buy a shirt, right, and let's say it's short, let's say it's a long sleeve shirt, and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna cut the sleeves, or I'm gonna do something different with it, or add my own little flavor to it. Right. It's like that. Does that matter? Y'all made the sale. I want to experience the shirt and support the way I want to support. Done deal. So when people say the intention, what is the proof of the intention? Because every developer that I've ever spoke to and did interviews with, their goal is that people have fun playing their game. Right. That's it.
Well, I guess to your question, the only thing I did see from him was that he said with PlayStation, the way the trophies are allocated, that they could tell, but I guess the majority who are playing on normal or whatever the default is. That I think is one of the references he used. But my question to you, I want to go back to you for a second. Like my question, I get where you're going with you play the game how you want to play the game, right? Yeah. That is your right. You do what you want to do. I guess my question specifically is, how do you feel about reviewers reviewing the game on easy, and maybe, I don't know, maybe sometimes they're not saying it, or just reviewing the game on easy? Like where are you at?
Okay, I got you. Okay, so then you got to ask yourself, what is the merits of how you're reviewing this game? Okay. So if I play Ratchet and Clank, right? If I play it on easy, that don't change the graphical experience that I'm having. Okay. And I'm rating the game based on graphics too. Okay. If I'm doing sound, my easy or hard or whatever difficulty doesn't change the sound or change the fun that I'm having. If I'm having bad frame rates, it's like that. Well, I'm playing on easy or hard. If I'm having bad frame rates, it's going to happen no matter what level I play it on.
Okay.
So based on the merits of how I'm reviewing a game and the categories that's there, the easy, normal, or difficulty, that stuff don't matter. Right. Now, here's what I would say as an exception to the rule, so to speak, because I know people would say this.
Right.
So if you, let's say you play a game on normal, right? And they come at you. Let's say certain enemies attack you a certain way. Paris,
oh my God, this is a crazy podcast right now.
You already know what it is.
I just see Paris pull up.
You had to give us 2
crazy. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Now let me finish up. Now let me finish up. Right. Now let me finish up. Now let's say you're playing a game on hard difficulty and stuff like that, right? And let's say the enemies come at you more aggressively and stuff like that. Okay, cool. It's a tougher challenge. And if you want that tougher challenge, that's fine. Or if you want an easier challenge, that's fine. However you play is how you play. But the way you review a game, the elements of how you review a game doesn't affect the difficulty that you play it at. Challenge is challenge. Last example, then I'll give it to somebody else. If somebody, let's say I'm playing, it could be Call of Duty, and let's say I'm playing on the hardest level, and if they shoot me 1 or 2 times, I die. So it's a harder challenge, right? And then if I play it on easy, they do the exact same thing, but instead of 2 shots, it'll probably take like 8 shots or 9 shots to kill me as I move forward. Either way, I'm still experiencing the game, and as long as you experience the game and you review it based on those categories, regardless of difficulty, that don't matter.
Let me ask you one last, and I'll pass it off because you're making some interesting points. My question to you is, again, you're cool with that with the viewer. Should the reviewer be okay? Is it okay if the reviewer does not put the difficulty that he reviewed the game in his review?
No, you should. No. You should. You got to be transparent. If you're not transparent, that's messed up. As a reviewer, you got to be transparent. If you ain't transparent, then you're not being authentic to your audience, and that's not fair.
No doubt.
Look, let me tell you the whole scenario. I played Cuphead with cheat codes on.
I know
that. You know that. I remember. And everybody know that. You know what I'm saying? I got my game GD. I got my trainers, all of that. I played the way I want to play. I played the Lion King when I was a kid. That joint got on my nerves, put the game Genie in, smoked them.
Oh, no, the cheat codes have existed for years. I mean, me and you go back since Contra, up, down, left, right.
You already know what it is.
But continue.
Cheat codes is a part of the culture. So anybody that tries to deny that is their own way of trying to feel good about themselves. You know, it's a narcissistic way of
Are you implying gamer cred? That's what we got.
You know what's funny, hip hop? Anyone that said they didn't use cheat codes, ask them if they use cheat codes at GTA, Vice City, GTA sounds, right?
Yeah, especially when that helicopter level. Let's get it popping. So anyway,
I got you.
So the final thing with Cuphead, I played Cuphead, right? So a lot of people were saying what they were saying. So I'm like, oh word, well battle me and we'll see where a real hard difficulty is. And shout out to my boy King, but you know what happened.
Why King gotta catch his friend? Hip hop, you was doing so good, then you went for violence.
No, I'm not taking a shot. I'm not taking a shot. I'm just saying what happened. I'm just speaking the truth.
Let him stick around for the whole show.
Hold on for the whole show.
That was a shot. That was a flag on the field, hip hop. I see what you did, but we're gonna let that move because we gotta get everybody get their
ball. I saw the rocks being thrown at the throne, and I'm looking at it, and I just took a snack. I'm ready.
Okay, we're gonna get to this. Hold on, but we got guests in the realm. We got guests in the realm. I gotta get Parris. I gotta get BG. Let's make sure Parris's levels are good. Lord Parris, Gamer Tag Radio. What is going on? Kind of funny. X-Cast, what's up?
No, what's good?
Levels are beautiful. Levels are beautiful. So look. Easy game difficulty reviews. This is a hot one of the topic. You know, I know this is going back and forth. You know, what's your feeling on this whole thing, sir?
No, it's funny. Shout out to hip hop. As soon as I saw hip hop coming here, I was like, yo, I got to come up in here. But I think he laid it out pretty well, just overall. I mean, it really just comes down to this as far as reviewers go. Disclose it. It's that simple.
I agree.
I think there's definitely a perspective that should be there for people that are playing on easy mode, because we talk about people with disabilities, accessibility, all of that. That crowd wants to know what it's like to play a game on easy. Is it worth their time to go play it? So absolutely, I think there definitely should be easy mode reviews out there. Just the person reviewing it needs to say, hey, I played this on easy mode. I played it on normal, legendary, whatever the case. So the person reading it, consuming that, can form an opinion around that. Is this game worth my time? Look, Colin and I have our history. That doesn't even matter. He shouldn't have said what he said when he said it. He did clarify it. He did clarify it, which was good. But I don't think it's fair to go after her like that because she played a game on easy. That's the way that she played it. Now, did she disclose that? I don't know, but she obviously openly talked about I review games on easy mode.
Right.
If that review isn't for you, go find a review that is.
That's
Why are we making this such an issue? That's what I don't understand.
Okay, so okay.
Yeah, that's what I've always said, Parris, is like, look, like I personally feel like as long as you disclose it, we're good. It's like if you disclose it, you play it on easy. And another thing, I've always been one of those people. It's like, look, like with anything, not just reviews. Like if you don't like an influencer and their kind of intake on something, just cross them off your list of people you go to.
Exactly.
Like, I don't agree with this like witch hunt that we go to.
I think
it's
that part right there, the fact that I understand what you're saying, Parris. If he didn't agree with it or whatever, or the tweet shouldn't go out. You're supposed to know how large you are as far as whatever tweet that you do put out. Sometimes we do forget who we are when we read something. And in this just don't press send world we live in right now, sometimes we forget to not press send. And I don't think it was done in any malice in putting the tweet. And I'm not speaking for Colin, I'm speaking for the thought pattern behind it. If you're getting paid to do reviews because you're getting paid to do reviews, right? If that's your job, then you have to disclose all of this information going through.
100% agree. 100% agree on that. Yep.
If somebody and if somebody's opinion of the fact is the majority of the people is going to play it on normal, I understand exactly, because me and Hip Hop talked prior to this exactly about that whole thing. It doesn't change the game graphically, sound wise, and and a little other fidelities that is in that category going forward.
Right.
But it does change a lot of the review depending on easy difficulty to normal difficulty to hard difficulty. I'm in line with everything that everyone's saying here. I just felt that Colin is a bigger entity. Sometimes we forget not to press send, and I understand. I don't think he made it a big thing because he went back to clarify it. I just believe that the circles around the people, the followers around the people, make the situation larger than what the situation actually truly is. And they take their opinion and it branches off into a whole bunch of different variants, which wasn't intended by the initial sender. So that's all I see here. So we all agree in it because we're all in the same room. We're all in the same agreement of the situation. And I'm pretty sure if Colin is in the room, he would be as well.
Right.
I'd agree with that. I do feel like, and it's not just when Colin tweets, it's when anyone tweets. Like anyone with a massive amount of followers, when I read that tweet, I didn't necessarily take it that way, but I'm only myself. I can't tell how other people to take tweets.
Right.
So, when I'm looking at it, I didn't take it that way, but I'm glad Colin came out and, like sometimes when you have that kind of a following, you have so many people looking at you because you have that kind of following, you do got to kind of ask yourself, who's reading this? How would they take it? And you got to kind of make sure that you're tweeting something that's not going to get taken something out of context. And it's I'm going to say something BG ain't going to like.
Guy BG up next. I want dissenting opinions. I want the full spectrum of this debate.
Because BG's on the other end.
I love we got to talk about it.
He's on the completely other spectrum. I personally have never been I'm known as the difficult game conqueror, and BG probably ain't going to agree with that, but I've always had that perspective. It's like when it comes to difficulty, I understand as long as on a reviewing standpoint they mention how they reviewed it, what difficulty they reviewed it on, I'm okay with that. And I've always on the other adjacent, I've never been a kind of a gatekeeper of difficulty. When people every year they talk about the From Software games, they're like, oh, this needs to have an easier mode. I've always been that kind of person. If the developer wants to do it to make their games more accessible, I'm not going to attack them for doing it because I know a lot of people would. At the end of the day, what's the difference between having 5 different difficulties on this spectrum and what's the difference between them doing it? The only difference is From Software is not giving you the option.
Right.
And it's as long as they're okay with it, I wouldn't have an issue with them doing it because I could as long as the difficulty that I'm going to play it on is still there. and it's downscared from that difficulty, I don't care what a difficulty is.
Right. Let's get we gotta get the full spectrum. We got Lord BG in the building. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it, brother. Let's get it, because I love he's very outspoken, and I love his take sometimes. So let's get it, bro. Like easy difficulty reviewing. You know what I mean? Where are you at with this whole thing, bro?
So I'll be the bad guy. I'm
Let's
usually
go.
the bad guy.
Let's go, BG. I know you about to smoke.
I'm usually the bad guy, so that's when I'm most comfortable.
Yes.
So listen, you can play a game on whatever difficulty you want. I can't, come to your home and like push it to hard and nothing like that. I can't do that.
Pause.
Right? Pause. Big pause. I can't, I can't put your difficulty on hard, but am I going to take your opinion on any game? Absolutely not. If you're playing on easy, right? I'm not even taking you serious, especially if you're a reviewer, because my thing is, she said it in the lady you're speaking about. She said it in such an arrogant and lazy way that it implies that she plays games just to get through them and get her job done and get the review out. That's exactly how she sounded. I'm not playing a game, not even on normal, because I just want to get through this game, get this review out, get the game. To me, it sounded like she's not even somebody who enjoys playing games, because you're trying to rush through it on easy. So, and I understand a lot of these reviewers have deadlines, but why am I going to listen to a review from somebody who's rushing through the game and just using easy as a way to get through it as fast as possible?
Let me
I'm going to jump in too, real quick,
BG.
for your question. In reference to that, do you think it's a bigger issue is reference to why maybe some reviewers feel pressured to put it on easy? Like, is that what you say? Are you saying maybe a bigger issue in reference to the industry? And
let me ask you something real quick that you can bounce off that. I've always felt like, BG, who you think the bigger culprit is? The sites that put because they put a lot on a lot of these reviewers. They make them review a lot of games. So like, to me, it's like maybe we need to restructure that whole reviewing process.
1000%.
Where
yes,
like because I understand she's playing on easy, but who knows? Like she could probably review 10, 15 games that year, that month. So like her job is to review games, and if she can't realistically get through them all by playing them all on normal, it's like I said, I 100% play the game on normal, 100% on that. But do you think it's more on the person that's giving her the job, or more on the reviewer that's reviewing the game?
On the back end of it, that is, a problem. But
workload,
the workload issue. But at the same time, that doesn't, excuse her from getting this smoke. I'm sorry, it doesn't, because because you are still like arrogantly saying like, I'm going to play all these games on easy, rush out and get this review out. And here's the thing. Here's what's like the mind blowing thing. I think you have to be a certain type. If you're not under some type of like time constraint, you have to go out your way to put a game on easy, because honestly, the difference between easy and normal nowadays in video games is almost non-existent. It's non-existent. So that means to tell me you literally want to walk through the game, because honestly, on most games, normal is a walkthrough. You don't really have to try that much. So you're going out your way to be lazy and arrogant by even playing
I want to play devil's advocate with it, because you keep using these words like lazy and arrogant, and those are your interpretations from her words, right? Those words wasn't actually placed there. Those are the interpretations that you took from this, and you're placing the thoughts on top of that. I can I hear the tweet? Can you read the tweet? Because I just think it's a kind of a disservice, to the individual, because I don't understand what type of workload. And I know what you're saying, BG. I understand what you're saying. Everything that you're saying in that part. What?
All right. This is the tweet.
Let me hear it.
So Psychonauts made the announcement about invincibility mode. The Xbox Twitter account then said, beating the game on the lowest difficulty is still beating the game. Then this lovely lady, she had put, I have never played a game for review on anything but the easiest difficulty, and I never will.
Okay, so there goes the arrogance.
That's pretty arrogant.
So
Never.
There goes, I don't hear the lazy, but I hear there goes the arrogance.
Okay,
and I understand why that tweet would start this. I understand that now. So now, sir, there goes the floor. I do apologize.
Let me just let me just make some other things, right? It's like I said, like there's virtually almost no difference between normal and easy in most situations, right?
Right.
And like
Travis.
The reason I personally can't,
I got you.
I'll get my point.
I got you.
The reason I can't listen to you is because yes, I play 90% of my games on the hardest difficulty. Right. Like 90% of them.
Get out the gate too. You play it out the gate. Like
out the gate.
The second out the gate. Like,
are you difficulty gatekeeping though, VG?
No, but
definitely difficulty gatekeeping.
But here's the thing. Here's why if you're a reviewer, why your review isn't thorough. It's because there's certain games. There's a good amount of games that like what Hip Hop said, there's certain games where the difficulty is nothing but you have less health, the enemies do more damage. There's certain games like that. In those situations, it doesn't matter because they don't actually change the gameplay. But there's other games that actually change how the enemies behave.
I agree with that.
There's certain games that, depending on what you put the difficulty on, you won't even see the enemies do certain things.
Yeah, this
like
is true.
like flanking, acting aggressive.
Remember that?
This happens in Halo. It
Halo,
happens in Last of Us. It happens in XCOM. It happens in Call of Duty. So you can't play that game on easy and tell me anything because you didn't see half of what was happening.
Let me give you a scenario that I brought up to Randolph Thor. Shout out to him. Obviously you have games like The Last of Us that is supplying a lot more, accessible things. And I love that because it gives everyone an option to play it. But right now we're talking about the review state of the game, like people reviewing it. If someone plays something like The Last of Us 2 and they put all of the accessibility options on, and then they said that at the beginning of the actual trailer, it's like I said, nothing against the accessibility options. They need to be there because it needs to give everyone an option to play this. But if you're reviewing the game and you say that at the beginning, I played on easy with every accessibility option on, my question to the panel is, would you continue watching that review?
No. Are they disabled?
No, they're all enabled. Like it's literally the easiest Last of Us 2 could be. And I think,
why are people who are fully able-bodied people playing with disability settings on? I don't even understand that.
Right. So look, I mean, I'm gonna let you get your balls off and finish. If you had your last book, I got to get Travis in there. And we got a lot of people in here. But to your point, I understand where you're coming from, BG. I see what you're saying. A lot of people in the chat do agree. It's mixed, but a lot of people do agree as well. But I got to get Travis in as well because he works for a major publication when they're gonna put his business out there.
Travis do what we be talking about. I'm sorry,
we're not gonna put his business out there, but he does review games. You know what I mean? And I'm very curious as a person who that's one of your jobs, right? So like, Travis, what are you feeling, man? Like how you feel about this whole reviewing games on easy difficulty?
Yeah, I think it's a really complicated topic, and I think that there's a lot of eagerness online, in particular, for people to create tribes of one extreme and another extreme, and then everybody jumps to that side. And I think that, especially when you have somebody like Colin, who is a specific type of person that a lot of people have strong feelings about, that makes it even easier to jump into those sides. And so I think, the original tweet from this lady reviewer was just like, probably trying to be in people's face about it. And then Colin did the same thing, and that kind of made it escalate. And I always try to take like the middle ground approach. Like I'm not on either side. I think from a philosophical standpoint, reviewers should be curious about games, and they should try to experience everything about a game. And so when I review games, I'm full transparency. I am a try hard. Like I also play on the hardest difficulty, and that's just my zone.
He plays Destiny. That's all you need to know.
I also play Destiny, but not that that game's hard.
Grandmaster Nightfall, say hello. Thank you.
God
bless. God bless.
But like I just think that there is a point to Colin's point. I think Colin actually does have a good point in certain regards, because you can miss certain parts of a game. And I actually have a story about this.
Okay.
I was writing reviews for a different publication. It was before I worked for IGN. And there was a reviewer who was reviewing Persona 5, the original version that came out years ago. And when he published his review, he gave it a perfect score. And I was like, wow, this game must be amazing. So the game came out. I played through the entire game. And as I was playing it, I don't know if any of you guys have played Persona 5, but it has a lot of strengths. I think it's a great game, but it also has a lot of game design problems that they fixed in Persona, the Royale version or whatever. And one of the problems is that the gameplay kind of has you guess people's weaknesses. And if you don't guess their weakness correctly on the first playthrough, they just like one-shot you. And then you have to go back to a static checkpoint and play through the entire section again. You lose like 30 minutes of your time. It's very frustrating. And so when I was playing through it, I was like, God, this is like really irritating. How did you go by this? And he goes, oh, I played it on easy difficulty where you can't die. Right. And that was the only difficulty he'd ever played it on. And so all of the problems with like the game design, which the vast majority of players are probably gonna have to experience, he didn't experience and didn't have the curiosity to even try it. And so his review was missing a lot of that. It was incomplete. It felt incomplete to me. And I was frankly like shocked. I was like, wow, so you didn't experience any of the gameplay. You just skipped straight to the story.
How did that make you feel?
It made me feel like I was just like, he played a different game than me. Like this review is no longer useful, right? And so, I think that there is a point there where, like in certain cases, it's important to try different things. But I think, you know, if you play halfway through a game on normal difficulty and then you go, okay, now I'm on a deadline, let's switch it to easy just to burn through because I kind of know what the game feels like, that's different. And if you try different settings, as I do, I try to play at least like an hour or two on every setting just to kind of understand. But if your criticism is saying like, oh, this game is too easy and you only played it on easy difficulty, obviously that's a problem. If you're like, you know, it's more complicated than just black or white. Like if you play on easy, you're dumb, and if you play on hard, then you hate disabled people. Like that's not the argument, right? And I think that it's very
different.
easy.
Yeah, totally
the accessibility is a different thing, and I think that blew up because of who tweeted it, right?
Just like I said.
But yeah, I honestly think that like reviewers should be curious. They should try to remember that they are trying to serve the readers. They're trying to tell them what this game is about and what to expect, and they should try to do everything in their power to provide that service. And if they aren't doing everything, then the review is for them. And I don't think that that's who reviews are for. So I have no problem with people playing on the easiest difficulty or the hardest difficulty. I just think that reviewers should try to experience as much of a game as possible to give a really like fleshed out review.
Absolutely. Hey, your point. Is Soft still with us? Because I want to get him before
he's here.
Soft,
I'm here. My battery's still
I know your
alive.
battery's low, so I want to get you first. You work in the OT, you know what I'm saying? So, bro, where are you at with this whole thing? Easy game difficulty reviews.
Everybody made great points. What I'll say is, and somebody mentioned Halo. Since the first time I played through Combat Evolved on normal, since then I have never at least not initiated a game in hard mode. Because the difference from Halo Combat Evolved in normal to heroic, we talked about enemies that flank, the intelligence of enemies, the amount of enemies, just the way the game reacts to your movements and your actions is different. So from that moment on, for me personally, I said, okay, I'm going to at least start every single game on hard. And then not every game gets that balance perfectly, right? But I do think there is creative intent when you talk about, you know, the creators and what the product that they put out, the general experience they want the consumer to have. I think there is something to that where when you start changing difficulty levels, that gets altered and the balance may not always be there. That's going to give you what they consider to be the prime general experience they're expecting the consumer to have. So so in that regard, I do think that reviewers just need to be transparent about what they're playing on, what setting they're playing on, 100%.
That's what it comes
and something that Colin says a lot is, no matter how you experience the game, when you talk about it and you're critical of it, make that part of your thesis. Make that a part of how you talk about the game. And at that point, you're contextualizing it, and everything you say is valid within that context. Right. And that makes sense to me. So what when it comes to reviewing and how you do it, just do that. And for me, what I hope this argument has opened up the door to is for there be a willingness to have different types of reviews now, where people are going to be like, okay, this is a review that's based on easy mode with all these accessibility settings on, and what that means to a person, you know, what value that has to a certain type of gamer.
That's the Parris' point.
To a certain type of gamer, right? And I think all of it has validity. It absolutely 100% does. Right. But I do agree with Colin's point, again, in the way Colin says stuff, sometimes gets kind of people polarize one way or the other.
Right.
But I do agree that if you're not transparent about it, I think the assumption that most people have when they read a review that doesn't specify these things is that they're playing it at the very least on the normal difficulty that's going to give you the broadest experience that they expect most players who purchase this game to have. And maybe that's wrong on us for assuming, but I think that's the way it's generally been. So again, I think there's space for every type of review, every type of difficulty level to have a voice and for it to be valid.
Right. I just want, before you go, so I gotta ask you this because I know you're badge low. What are your thoughts on elitism in reference to it? And then I've seen the accessibility argument come to play with this subject as well. Where are you at on those two things?
I agree with Travis completely. They're completely separate arguments that get conflated because people get in their feelings, and all of a sudden it becomes about, listen, we've all seen how, the bad game of telephone that Twitter can become.
Yes.
Right. Where you
without
have
context.
There are facts.
Oh yeah.
And by the time you get to the end of the line, by the time you get to the end of the line, everything is different. And a lot of people will base their opinions on something, on a version of it that isn't necessarily the truth.
Facts.
Right. And not to say that we all know the truth, because there's always, there's one version, there's another version, and somewhere in the middle is the actual truth. And not very few times is the actual truth out there, right? There's always some sort of nuance to it. So to me, listen, there are two different issues that shouldn't be conflated. I mean, I'm glad that Colin came out and clarified that, because obviously he's not attacking gamers with certain disabilities. That's an obvious thing. But that is something that people that want to attack others latch on to and sort of, create something bigger than what it is. So for me, those conversations, anybody who's engaging in that type of discourse and continues to push that button, just mute them, because it's not the problem. It's not the real issue.
That's what I always felt, Saul. It's like, look, if you don't agree with someone, if you don't agree with Colin, if you don't agree with me, Cog, Parris, like, just mute us or block us. Yeah. Like, it's so easy. Like,
don't mute or
don't mute King. Yeah, King like that. King about that.
King about that smoke.
I'm just like,
take it.
If you're sitting on Twitter with this much energy, go put it into something else, man. Like, leave me alone. Like,
let's get it, man. You. This is your topic. I gotta get where you at with this. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's a process issue. I think it's a multiple different things. I think unrealistic timelines are put on multiple different reviewers. Yeah. I think some reviewers just want to play it on easy because it's a job to them and they're not really gamers. They're hired. That's not necessarily because of their writing skills, not necessarily their gaming skills, because I've seen that throughout the years. And at the end of the day, I think some of it falls on the publishers because they don't get review copies out quick enough, and they're forcing people to rush through a game.
That's a good point.
No, I think it's an industry-wide problem, right? Whereas like now there's the race to who gets the first clicks, right?
Because who gets that review out?
1,000% it.
I agree.
And the thing about it is now that I think Travis can attest to this, that now, because of the influencer, because of the YouTuber and the influence that they have now, that playing field, hip hop as well, that playing field has been leveled where it isn't necessarily the case where the big outlets are getting the review code early. And, a guy with 500,000 subscribers on YouTube may have that review code before you.
Right.
So it's a race for the clicks. And unfortunately, that means that you have to rush through a game a lot of times.
And potentially, Travis, again, I'm not trying to get you in any type of trouble or anything. I was going to say, like, because of this culture, obviously, I'm a CEO of a website, right? So there are times when the game comes in, say a game release on a Tuesday, right? You may get that review code Monday. Right, because you're not.
There are occasions where you will.
Right, you're not the bigger outlet or whatever. Or even
you might get it Tuesday.
You might get it Tuesday. So
let me ask you real quick before you ask him that. Do you think that like some publishers, developers, they might, our game might do good, might not do good. Let's give it to them the day before so they rush to the game and
that's
not really take it.
I know where you're going. I know where you're going. That's a whole other issue.
I don't know.
Yes, I think that happens.
That's another issue. We're going to get to that.
Yes.
We're going to get to that. But Travis, I do want to ask you this. I want to bring it back to you because at the end of the day, we're talking about a systemic culture that may pressure people, to BG's point, like to say, hey, I got so much on my plate and I got the hottest game. It's going to launch tomorrow. The embargo is out, right? And if I do this as quick as and efficiently as possible, that would lead to my site getting first and clicks and traffic. Like, so
and that's why I said there's levels to this
issue. I think it's sometimes a problem. I don't think it's a problem for IGN. Because IGN, you're always going to look at our review. Like if you care about a game, like IGN's kind of like on your checklist of like outlets to read reviews from. In my mind, right? I
definitely do. There ain't no denying that.
I say I don't. I go to Lords of Gaming.
Home team. They always go ride for me. That's my dog.
Listen. That's the 100% truth. Because our writers and our reviewers are second to none.
Woo! Continue.
Continue, sir.
Continue, sir.
I think I'm also pretty good, but that's okay.
Yeah, I know. You're fantastic.
That was a beautiful plug. Sorry, Chad. Continue. We had to plug.
I think
A+ for effort, man.
I love that, King.
For me, in my experience, it's unless you're like a smaller outlet where like the only thing that's going to distinguish you is how quickly you get it out. Yeah. People really don't care too much about the timing. I mean, obviously, it's ideal to get it out as close to the embargo or release date as you can, depending on what you're working with. But I actually think that the opposite is happening, where now people are liking longer reviews that are like an hour-long video where you're like doing a deep dive, and those take a little bit longer to come out. And I think the diversity and kind of the types of reviews are solving a lot of that problems. Obviously, there's always going to be that like quick and dirty, like, oh, I want to get this out as quickly as possible. But take Skyward Sword HD. I just got done reviewing that. I only had 4 days to play it. It's a 50-hour game. Wow. So, and I just like gave, it fell on the sword, gave my whole weekend to just playing that game to get it out the door.
People in an attic, man, beating a game.
I did not put the review out before I had finished playing the game, because IGN has a hard rule on that. You have to finish beating the game. And so what I did was, because I wasn't going to make embargo, I did a review in progress. We got hundreds of thousands of clicks. And then when I put out the full review, it happened again. So we actually got to double dip. And I don't think that hitting the time frame thing is really a problem for most like established outlets.
What the bigger
maybe for some smaller streamers. I honestly don't think it's that big of a deal. I think that however long it takes you to give an actually useful opinion and help share what you found, that's how long it takes. And most of the time, unless it's like, a week later, people don't really care too much. So
what the bigger question is, Travis? Did you beat Skyward Sword on easy mode? No, I'm joking. There's a mode.
Like, all right, so
kick you up, and then I'll get my balls off.
Listening to everybody's point, all right, and I'm going to like key on a little bit on Travis' point.
I think Paris had something to say too.
Paris has something.
Yeah, Paris has something to say.
Yeah, Paris.
No, please, no, keep it going.
Okay.
You are the rare exception when it comes to this rule. All right, and I really believe that we're missing the topic here, and I'm going to get that back to the point. But you're the rare exception when it gets to this rule. Alec brought up a point. A lot of these guys are brought in because of their writing skills, and not because of their gaming skills.
Facts.
And maybe the gaming skills are secondary to their writing skills, and they A+, and they're given a game to do, and they're given a short time frame to get it done. You are a gamer, a whole weekend with a 50-hour game, and you knock it out, and you can write. You understand?
I disagree. I think that most people who become reviewers, even if they're not like tryhards like me, the reason they get hired is not because of their ability to write just in general. It's about their ability to analyze and explain games and give opinions on like how they work in the mechanics. It's your ability to break apart games.
So you're disagreeing from
I'm disagreeing that they just get hired for being a writer. I agree with you that they don't get hired because they're good at games. I didn't have to take a test like, oh, did you get all these achievements?
What was your stars with Mario, sir?
I did.
You're talking from IGN.
You ain't had that game in SAT? That wasn't part of your aptitude test, sir?
You know what they did? They locked Travis in a closet and make him play Sekiro on the hardest.
That's right. That's right.
You're talking from IGN view, and you're talking from the big status, where I'm talking from Joe Blow's reviews.
Right.
Joe Blow's.
Joe Blow's reviews but Joe Blow reviews is just starting up.
Right.
So
I worked for Joe Blow's
got
reviews.
A great,
That's how I started.
but Joe Blow's reviews happen to get a gem in you.
Right.
You understand? And you happen to be seen and taken someplace else. But how many gems did he have to? How many lumps of coal did he have to go through to get a gem? You understand? So
and then
again, at the same point, your viewpoint of it is skewed to your viewpoint of it. My viewpoint of it being that I'm not a reviewer and I'm just a game player. This is I can tell you that a lot of these dudes don't play games. They don't do it, and I know they don't do it, but they can write their butt off. I can't, but I can play a game. So this is why we have a website, and I'm not a reviewer. This is exactly the exact reason why. But Addict can do that because
Addict cannot do that.
Well, no, wait a second.
No, don't be trying to put some mighty skills on me.
What I'm saying,
let him finish.
Because you interrupt per second is crazy. Right? So let me finish what I'm saying. When you're playing a game and you're streaming, you don't know that you're actively reviewing the game while you're playing. You're doing that. So don't shortchange yourself. There you go. Sir. All right. So anyway, back to what I was saying.
Continue.
I'm trying to explain that sometimes people are put in positions where that's above their head.
Right.
And when they have to, and when certain people are put in those positions, they take the lowest, easiest route through to get it done. Now, workload is an issue. Short day, like tomorrow, the review got to come out and you just get the game today. If you're not a great game player, it might be difficult for you. So you got to go on the easy thing. The only thing that I'm going to key back in on, and I'm going right back to what BG say, when he said the arrogance, when I read the tweet or heard the tweet read, I've never played a game on any difficulty but easy, and I never will. When somebody tells you a definitive thing like they never will, that's an arrogance in that stance that you're going to say that I'm not even going to try. You understand? So I can understand where everything came from this one little tweet, and maybe that might rub somebody else wrong. Now, the person that said that we know that should not have pressed send because he's larger than that tweet. You understand? And the people around him, even if they're not as large as him, he has a caravan behind him. You understand? That's how this gets blown out of proportion. She's not as large as the individual that tweeted back at her and changed a whole different narrative around it. So I'm empathizing with the individual because I don't know her circumstance. But the circumstance got blown out of proportion because one person who is larger retweeted something and tweeted at it. Shouldn't have, and it doesn't matter because he was just giving his opinion. He went back to clarify his opinion, and it's not a big thing. It's a bigger issue in this space with time constraints, resume as far as reviewing games and getting stuff done. But again, it's the wild, wild west. So whoever you like and you love their the way they review games, you like that person. You go to that person.
You pick the one that you like.
You got 100,000 clicks. Wasn't because you was at IGN. It's because they wanted to go to you.
No, I feel that. Let's get out of ACG. I think Parris shout out ACG in the building.
No, I said shout out to ACG. He's definitely one of my go-to for reviews.
For sure. Parris, I'm sorry.
Real quick. Mine's gonna be real quick.
And then I'll go.
I gotta respect Travis because I tried to do that review thing when the website first came out. I can't do that, Travis. No, not even remotely. Like homeboy will hit me up with all kinds of red. I'm like, fam, I don't want to see red. Like, I don't care about the red. Take your red and go home. Like, and you know, when it comes to the call-in tweet, it's like I said, you know, I think everyone needs to be a little bit more, you know, when reading a tweet, how is everyone else going to react to it? Like when I read it, I felt like he was just saying, you know, she plays it on easy mode. You know, I feel like if you're playing every game on easy mode, you're not enjoying what you're doing. And that's how I took it. I didn't really take her tweet to heart because, like I said, when it comes to the difficulty thing, I'm not a difficulty gatekeeper. I don't care what you play it on. I'm just not going to watch your content.
No, I feel like Parris, you wanted to get something before I go, or are you good?
Yeah, just all the points that have been made have been fantastic. Couple different points. First of all, this entire thing's just messy. It's all just messy, right? Because I understand, and again, I'm not trying to talk out of pocket about Colin because honestly, this isn't truly about him. It's about the conversation that this started. Whereas what Natalie said, that was arrogant. What she said, 100%. BG was spot on with that because she shouldn't have said that. As a reviewer, don't sit there and tell me that you're never gonna play a game on anything except easy because, like you're saying, I am not going to engage with your content because clearly you're telling me you're not the content that I'm going to go look for, because I think a lot of us here are quote unquote tryhards because we all play Destiny. So we play games for the challenge of it, right? But I will say one thing that came out of this that made me think. We're actually previewing a game right now, and we're not going to meet it at the deadline. We're going to hold the content till later on because we don't want to rush through it to meet the deadline. We want to be able to take our time and talk about it, without it being rushed. But I'm also playing it at the normal difficulty because I literally just started playing and didn't change the difficulty. Now in my head, I have to make sure I disclose that. I do feel like that is something that came out of all of this that I think that does need to be an industry standard from now on. If you are playing a game, just say what the difficulty is. That's it.
That's it, bro.
It's literally that simple. And then if I'm a hardcore guy, and you playing on easy or normal, I don't want to deal with that. I'm gonna go find a dude that's playing it on hard, or vice versa.
There you go. Hip hop. I know you want to get it. My bad.
Everybody's doing amazing. So the show is fire, right? First off, but I'm gonna break down like 3 things, and then we do what we do. Right. So the first thing is this, right? I've been talking about this for the longest time. But I'm gonna break it down step by step.
Let's go.
So whenever I play a game, you got to know the personality of who's reviewing. See, one of the biggest problems in the industry is that you have somebody that talks about the game, but the person that's talking about the game wasn't the one who played the game. There's a big difference. So whenever I play any game, I'm reviewing stuff, you see in my first ever reaction to playing the game. So if there's something I don't know, you're going to see me not know. And then you're going to see me figure it out. Then you're going to see me this. And then you're going to know what I genuinely like and what I genuinely don't like, because it's all based off first impression. So you can see my natural reaction on how I react to games. Right. So when you see me play Dark Souls and Bloodborne, everybody knows I don't like those games. Right. But I'm terrible. But I understand why they're great. I can separate the feeling from the fact. And if I use cheat codes on those games, I'm like, I'm using cheat codes on this game.
No, you full disclosure.
I'm saying I'm full disclosure. But at the end of the day, people still want to see it and see the progression, and they enjoy my energy. Like, you know what I'm saying? And just having fun on the stream. And that right there is valuable to them because they still seeing the game. And that's what it is. They seeing something that they don't own. Personally. So that's one, right? The transparency of the actual person that you're following. That plays a major role. So that's one. Second thing, right? When you are when I play games with cheat codes, right? You actually learn more on top of what Travis was talking about. You actually learn even more of the game when you use cheat codes. I'll give you a great example. So I'm playing Dark Alliance, right? On Xbox Game Pass and stuff like that, right? So
you said where?
Oh my
Game Pass, baby.
Yes, we know. Here comes the infomercial. We know. Continue.
Baby. So I'm playing the game, right? So when I'm playing the joint, I got it set to where I got my skill points is 99. I'm at the highest level, everything out the gate, right? And I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. Now, what people don't know is Immortals Phoenix Rising, a lot of these games, I'm playing them on the hardest difficulty, right? Because I got all the cheat codes on. So I can't die anyway. So I'm playing the game, right? And when I'm playing it, I'm learning things about the game that I'm like, yo, now I see how they hustle you. Now I see how they hustle you. So I'll give you an example, right? Look at Assassin's Creed. You know why they sell time saver packs? Because they purposely make the game a certain way so you can feel like you need to buy these time saver packs to get extra points and everything like that, right? So that's one. So then secondly, if let's say you're I'm playing the game I was saying about Dark Alliance. Yes. When you play this game on the hardest level, right? A regular NPC, a regular goblin, it took me over 200 hits to just beat a regular person, not a boss, not another, just a regular goblin. It took me 200 hits with me at the highest level on the hardest difficulty. So you got to understand that when it comes to
goblin was giving you work.
Continue. No, obviously I won. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, the point I'm trying to make is you get to learn certain things about a game because you kind of like break the game and see how it is internally. Right. And so when you even get that experience, it's one of those situations where it's like, there's a line you got to draw between fun and annoying.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? If I'm playing the game, at the end of the day, because that's one of the review categories, fun factor. Yeah. That's the most important. If you ain't having fun, I don't care about nothing else.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. For sure. And you know what I'm saying? So that's the second thing I wanted to bring up in terms of fun factor. However you have your fun, that's it. Because not everybody that's playing World of Warcraft is trying to be an esports player. I ain't playing Halo to be an esports player. I'm playing to have fun and let you know what this game has, and you experience the way you want to experience. But this is what the game has in it. Check it out. Boom, done. Then the last
one more
thing.
I got you, BG.
Go ahead.
I got you.
Yeah. And then
can we talk about Dark Alliance?
No.
You know what?
Gave it a 4 out of 10. I reviewed it on IG.
Well, I see why. There's a lot of issues with that game, and you see more of those issues when you use cheat codes. And the last thing, the last thing I wanted to point out in terms of just reviews and disclosing everything and stuff like that. Earlier, I forgot who said it, but it was somebody elitism. I think you talked. I think you said that, Carl. You asked the question about elitism. One of the things that I always say is, look, if you want to experience the hardest difficulty or something like that, I tell people like, yo, when it comes to that cynical way of debating and talking, like when I'm playing fighting games in particular, it's always on the hardest level. It's me versus you, and I'm nice. Period. So I go online, everything like that, and we battle each other.
The ultimate competition.
The ultimate competition of anything is who you're going against.
Oh, for sure.
So I tell everybody, if you want that smoke and you want to talk about difficulty, let's utilize our skills against each other and see who's really easy and who's really hard. We cut from that cloth. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like that's another thing I was going to say in terms of the elitism thought process.
No, I get what you at.
There's no need for that.
I gotta get BG because I know it's time. He got weapon wheel, so we gotta get BG. And then I'm after.
Let's get BG.
Yeah, BG, bro. Then I'm after.
I know y'all got a lot of people in here, so I don't want to,
you good, bro.
But the last point I was gonna make is, and Dave alluded to it. Like King alluded to it. Like you should know the people that you're listening to. I think that's the most important thing. Like he's talking about going to ironlords.net and everything like that. I mean, like that's honestly.
Get it right.
My bad. I actually got it on my bookmark.
My bad. I appreciate you.
I already know you support.
Appreciate you. For the gamers, by the gamers. Continue.
So that's what you should do, because you go there because you know who it is that wrote and reviewed it. Like I know y'all people talk about like ACG and a lot of popular independent reviews. I don't listen to none of them, right? Simply because not because they're bad reviews, but simply because I don't know them and I don't know what they value when it comes to games.
Okay.
When I want to know if a game is good, if I don't play it myself, I go to somebody I know, like Jack Move, for example, or if it's somebody if it's
that relationship with the one you trust that you know the type of games they like, and vice versa. I feel.
And for example, like if it's an RPG, because I only like certain type of very specific type of RPGs, right? And there's people that I know that are like RPG heads. I go to them and I don't ask them what you think about the game. I ask you, do you think I would like the game? That's what I ask. I don't care about what you like. You know me. You know me. What I like it. That's the only thing I ask people, because I've established what I like around here already. So I just ask them what I like. That's the most important
RPGs,
thing.
They're probably going to say, BG, this one's not for you.
And just to add in to what BG's saying, because this is so true. Even when I stream the Bloodborns and those types of games, I tell people on my stream, I tell people like, yo, like I'm not the one to come to I tell my audience live. I'm like, yo, I'm not the person to take advice from when it comes to these games. I don't like these games. I'm only playing them because I got cheat codes and I can get through them. And the graphics is fire, and I don't gotta die all the time. Like,
but you're transparent. That's
you know what I have to.
That's all I'm saying.
You know what I have to give you, hip hop. I remember when that Cuphead thing went down. And I remember you was the topic everywhere, man. Every podcast we're talking about hip hop. And
he had his chest out. He ain't run. He ain't run from no smoke.
My exact sentence every time was like, "You guys want people to lie and do it?" Like,
facts.
Because I was like, because me and Kid Smooth was watching that the whole night. like literally, hip hop did what no one else could do. He got everyone in there. He's like, man, hip hop is stupid. I got these cheat codes. It's
you gotta love him though.
hip hop got to the point where he knew people was upset, and he was acting like he wasn't using cheat codes for a couple minutes.
No doubt, Parris, and then I got to get my balls off him.
Yeah, because I want to drop out.
Yeah, no doubt, brother.
Drop out and do some stuff. So I just want to say this one last thing on it. Me personally, again, my opinion. This entire review process, hustle, all the way from the top with IGN, all the way down to the smallest streamer, it's the biggest side hustle ever. Think about it, because all this stuff is tied into Metacritic and
talk about it.
All this rushing to honestly, I think the entire thing needs to be redone because we're in an era now. Again, honestly, it goes to exactly what BG was talking about. He trusts the people that he knows, and he has a relationship with them. So that's who he's going to find out if he should have a game, right? Or play a game, right? Most people don't have that luxury. So they have to go with what they see out there. And the way the system is set up right now is these sites get these games. They might get it a week early. They might get it 3 weeks early. They might get it the day of. They're rushing to put these reviews out. And they're not truly, and again, to Travis here, I'm not saying that you do this specifically, but I'm just saying the overall sentiment is they're not truly putting their best foot forward while they're playing these games, because they're trying to hurry up and get to the end so they can put the review out, so they can get the clicks and the scores and all that
systemic
stuff.
issue.
That's the way.
I think part of the way you mitigate that is to try to sort of take away the power of the numbered review, because I think the numbered 100%. Review, when you force people to read through and just sort of get specific points on the written article about the game or whatever, I think, the number stuff starts to matter less, and then maybe the rush to get that number out.
I hate the numbered reviews.
I don't do numbers, baby. I be like, yo, this joint is fire.
I always hear one last point.
Let Parris go, because he got to go.
Because I do got to split. One last point I want to make it. I absolutely hate the numbered score with reviews, because at the end of the day, it's an opinion. That's all any of this is. It is an opinion. My opinion is no more valid than anybody else's. I'm just telling you my perspective on when I play a game. And you should go seek out the person's whose perspective lines up with you and the way you want to play games. At the end of the day, that's all this stuff is. So when I see, look, because I know I catch it all the time about Cyberpunk and all this stuff, right?
You yellow chair gang. We can't listen to you.
I know. Don't listen to me.
You would leave. You come on. No,
but think about it. Think about that game.
I gotta have fun with my man.
No, but think about that game as an example. Yo, it was getting 10s. It was getting 10s. Want to know why? Because everyone rushed to go review it because they wanted to be first. And the way that CD Projekt Red set up the review process, so people were getting in 9s and 10s. And we all know it's a 3 or a 4 at best.
Preach it. But
because instead of getting the actual real opinion, it's a 10. It's a 10. That's tied to the bonuses and all that. And we rigged the system so that you were going to give it a 10 because we gave it to you in a rush state.
And with a restricted, some reviewers get them in a restrictive state. You can only talk about up until this point and that point, and that's a whole other thing. But look, let me just get my balls off, because this is first of all,
real quick, let me just I'm gonna dip out. I'm on life support right now, so love y'all. I'll see y'all next week.
Love you. See you next week. Look, shout out to everybody that gotta go. I understand, it's cool. BG, Parris, all good. Listen, first of all, I love y'all, because these are the discussions I love Iron Lord Podcast for, that all of us can have different opinions and be respectful, get our bars off, and it's still love. So first of all, shout out to
even
all
BG
y'all.
the bad guy.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to BG, shout out to Travis. I don't want nobody get in trouble, but we all being respectful. So salute to that. That's number one. Number two, look, I love everything I'm saying. To hip hop, I'm with him on, with the cheat code thing. I don't have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a non-issue to me. Like, that, however you choose to consume the game is your business. You know what I'm saying? No one should dictate that. You know what I'm saying? And then as far as, everything else, as far as the what Parris was saying, which was really great about, the systemic issue that we're seeing, you know what I'm saying, in reference to the review process and how we could potentially change that and stuff like that. And I got to shout my man Travis out, man, because he has some bars. It hits for me personally. I'm an older gamer, right? So listen, with the review thing, 100%, y'all got to be transparent. To me, it's no different than checking the box to say you played it on Series X or you played it on PlayStation 5. It should also say you played it on easy or you played it on whatever difficulty it is. In my opinion, this is where I do have to defend Colin on this part. Normal, based on statistics, right, and trophies, normal is generally the default setting that the majority will experience. Again, I'm not saying anybody's wrong for reviewing it on easy. That's their right. That's their privilege. Just disclose it. Just disclose it. And I think that's what's great about this conversation is that this might start to generate that kind of discussion and that kind of thing.
I think it would. After doing this, I'm pretty sure a lot of the people that are in position to tell them what is a requirement for when you're doing this review. Hey, listen, just disclose what level that you played it on. Yeah, that's it. And it really shouldn't matter.
Right.
Unless you're afraid that you're gonna lose people.
That's my issue.
And if you're afraid that you're gonna lose
the
people,
hiding of it, I got an issue. Yeah, I agree. And where I'm at, listen, I'm old school. At the end of the day, I'm gonna get a little meta right now, but I gotta be real. Like, to me, difficulty kind of can shape you as a gamer and as a person to be able to go through a challenge. Right. So my thing is, like, for example, y'all know Cognito, Shinobi. That's my joint. Right. Back in the day, that game was the Dark Souls arcade of its time. One hit, you out of there. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter what it is. The ninja hit you, the bullet hit you, is out of there. That game was taking your money physically for not being good at it. And I remember going to arcade, and there was this kid named Dawn in the hood. They used to call him Shinobi Dawn, right? And I was like, yo, he could beat that joint with one chord. Like, I idolized this kid hip-hop. Like, I thought he was the illest dude. I was like, yo, I gotta have this game. But at the end of the day, to that point, and to also the fighting games point, King, you know where we come from. You know what I'm saying? You get your butt whipped. You got to get in the dojo.
Right in the
you know what I'm saying? Get that Tekken character, whatever. I feel a little bit of it does build character. You know what I'm saying? I do feel that. You know what I'm saying? Again, how you review it is how you review it. All I want to say is, the last part I want to say is this, I don't think we touched on, is I just don't want devs to be forced into it if they don't want to. Like, to me, this is, video games to me is art.
From software.
Right? And it's not my right, in my opinion, right, to say, yo, you have to put an easy mode in this. You have, because my thing is, if the developer wants to do it, great. If he doesn't, it's okay too. Because in my opinion, not every game is for everybody. You know what I'm saying? And there's some games that I'm not good in them Dark Souls games. I'm not stressing myself up. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I'm not doing. Shout out to Addict. That's all of them. They can have that. You know what I'm saying? I'm comfortable in my skin.
And I look at those games, I'm like, man, they look great.
I'm like, that's amazing what you're doing. I ain't doing that.
If I can turn the corner and a zombie can stab me in the stomach and I'm done,
you know,
like, I don't care
at
about
the end of the day, Cog, you know what the key to everything is, that we can get everything fixed. So it's this. We can go to that website, change.org.
Shut up. You're a fool. You're a fool. But last way we'll finish up. Look, great discussion. I think, and to Saul's point and the King's point, I think accessibility is a completely different subject. I know maybe you, Travis, had talked about that. We're not being disrespectful to anybody there. You know what I'm saying? The main thing is just,
I don't even know how that got into
exactly, just transparency. You know what I'm saying? Play and respect the gamers, the game reviewers that you want to respect. And that's all I got. But that's what we going to move on. We got super chats, though. We got to get a couple of them if you want to get them. You know what I'm saying? But then we got to get the hot one.
Way many. Oh, God.
Addict,
they just keep coming in.
Addict in the bushes. So we might have to get it later because it's that type of show. But anyway, so look, this is a big one. I know King is ready for this. June 2021 NPD. Xbox Series X and S consoles led in dollar sales. Nintendo Switch sold the most units. So shout out to Windows Central. Shout out to my man Sam Tober. I guess he had put this out. I'm reading from his article.
You didn't finish it though.
It's more.
Yeah, because you said Microsoft led in dollar sales. Nintendo led
all right
in console sold.
The news in the series,
PlayStation 5 was the fastest to sell.
Oh my. Okay. The Series X and S consoles were the best sellers for the month in dollar sales, setting a new record for Xbox sales in June. The Nintendo Switch retained its streak as the best-selling console in units sold. And so this is the topic that King wanted to talk about. So, King, your feelings, sir, on the Series X and June NPDs? Why is your chain, sir? What is going on? You got to talk to the people so they can see this.
I need to get a necktie with that on it.
All right, guys, stand up. This is where you get your bare necks up. I done told y'all for a very long time. And a lot of dudes was telling me Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer wasn't the one. When I called him Dominus, y'all was like, nah, he ain't earned that. When I call him Maximus, you're like, King, you bugging. When I call him Aurelius, he can't be the golden one. King, what are you talking about? Baby, 10 years of being down. We up.
Oh, we up now.
We up now.
Okay.
We up now. Now, see, they're in this game to make money, right? Mm-hmm. So you being the fastest, you just being the fastest to the loss.
Oh, my.
You selling the most units. You just selling the most units at a loss.
Hip-hop, Ray. Hip-hop moved this mic closer.
But we doing this for the cash. We doing this for the bucks. We ain't selling the fastest. We ain't selling most units. How the hell we make the most money?
Oh, this is about the million. This is millions talk now. That's what we doing.
So, since y'all are numbers dudes, since you numbers dudes is on my timeline, please tell me, how did this happen?
How did I beat you?
How did this happen? How did this happen? How did Microsoft make more money by selling less? By being slower? How?
Because their units cost more.
You know why? You know why? Because Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer knows why. He knows why. And
should I open out the book of Exodus? We should read the good scriptures. Should we do it?
Go hold this one. This one.
Let's read the book. Let's turn to Deuteronomy chapter 3.
It's gonna burn their tummy because Nintendo don't care about a lot of things, but you know what Sony dudes care about? Yo, we was number one in NPD. No, you wasn't.
Oh my God, Jesus!
You was the fastest one out the store. That's it. And you sold at a loss.
You messy.
That's it.
You messy, sir.
So again, I waited for this moment.
You waited for this.
It took 10 years, and I knew who was gonna get me to this spot. This is the problem.
This is all for Phil.
This is all for Phil.
Oh my God.
This is all for Phil. So Phil, you watching?
Who did that for you? Who did that for you? Phil Dominus. He broke the streak, King. He broke the streak.
Who broke it though?
He parted the water.
How many people has stepped up to that plate and didn't break the streak? Who broke that streak?
That's true.
And see, and I know you. And you know what makes it more impressive to me? What makes it most impressive? The game that y'all was hyping up.
Oh Lord.
The SSD only.
You tell Ratchet and Clank.
Ratchet and Clank.
Which one game? Which one game of the month?
It can win all it did, but it ain't win them no money. It can win everything it want to win, but it still came up short at the checkout line. So again, what do we come in with? Game Pass. Game Pass. This is what you got. A brand new game. It's lit. What you got? Game Pass.
So Game Pass is that's what we do. Game Pass is the driver for this victory.
The consoles, hey, Xbox Series S and S, they all, listen, money's moving. It's just moving in one direction. And other dudes see money and they're like, yo, we're fast though, but how come we can't make that money like that though? Because you ain't got Phil.
He ain't got Phil Dominus. Fair enough, Kid got his bars off. He was waiting for this. Let's get hip hop in, man. Man. Hip hop, where we at, man? Xbox Series X $.
Well, first of all, I mean, it's great for them. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those moments where it's like, look, it's not about the fact that we got here. It's about how do you stay there.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's the key. What are you going to do to stay there? It's like in school, you can get 100, but can you maintain 100 for the whole 4 years in high school? Like, you know what I'm saying? There's a difference.
There's a difference.
So my thing is, what I would say is, what would be impressive to me in terms of this particular stat on the month is if they can do this for like another 3 months, then that means that they was able to do it for a whole season consistently. And if they do it for a whole season consistently, now you can actually build an actual reference and a testimony to what you're doing is right in terms of going on that trajectory. So that's the first thing.
Don't make it a hot line, make it a hot song. Continue.
There it is.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it real. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
So you got to take over that. So that's one. The second thing is like because y'all gotta understand, like people that be in their feelings, like can't be trolling, like
you know
personally, like you don't can't be trolling. But I want to say something that's very important that that's really making sense. So when you look at the top 10 gaming companies, period, as of March 2021, the top 10 gaming companies in terms of like revenue generated, specifically for gaming revenue, gaming division, that's it. Sony is number 1 with 25 billion. You know what I'm saying? Tencent is number 2. Nintendo's number 3, and Microsoft is number 4. Xbox is number 4. So to me, what I feel like Xbox should really focus on is how to consistently move up in those particular ranks. And the reason why is because I just did a video talking about the 360 era.
So when was that? When did that come out?
When did what come out?
That chart that you was talking about with Sony was number 1 with 25 billion. When did that come out?
This is based off I think March 21st.
What was that? That's when Returnal came out.
Here he goes.
I don't remember. No, this is over time. Like this is yeah. This is like based on from when they came out all the way over time. Because Tencent was number 1 for a long time.
Yeah, we know about Tencent. We ain't gonna look at them. We gonna talk about these 3 that we talking about.
I know,
the main players. But
what I'm trying to tell you is this isn't like an NPD thing. This is a career like
over a period.
Over a period of time.
I just want to give you one caveat. One caveat.
Okay.
Sony games is crazy, right? They're incredible. They have a nice catalog, right? Microsoft took $7 billion, went out and got these studios. We gearing up, guns is ready, stuff is coming. We doing this all natty.
No workout, no pre-workouts.
We doing this just walking in the gym, no trainer, grabbing the weights, and we flexing with you. We fall. We looking at you. You got a trainer. You an Olympic star. you got endorsements.
Those are the baggage. Those are the Ratchet and Clank and Returnal.
Whole gym bag.
I just came back to like crazy stuff going on. Like
we coming in with a towel around our neck.
The person coming to the gym like that, they're gonna get the hernia first.
Though. Yeah, but you understand what I'm saying? You see what it is that dude that's coming in there. He hungry though. And he's looking at you, and he's seeing what you doing to be successful. So he realized you got a trainer, you got a hell of a gym equipment bag, you got that pre-workout, and I see you got a crazy meal prep. I've been eating McDonald's. Let me cut that out. Let me cut that out. Oh, you hitting that treadmill? He watching you. He's studying you. So to your point, these games is coming. Big Halo down the block. He peeped your style. Free to play. He saw what you was doing before with the free to play stuff, and we had a barrier. Let's remove that. Because they don't do that over there. I see he actually picks up the little weights too. Let me get those. You understand when you mimic somebody and you studying your prey? I'm just telling people this is foreshadowing what's happening.
So this is the start of
so this is the start of the
this is foreshadowing.
Get it, hip hop.
So here's what I would say. Like let's deal with facts because that's how we approach this. You know what I'm saying? Like
let's get out of hyperbole.
And get back to the facts about.
Listen, if we're dealing with facts, so the fact of the topic is Microsoft sold the month in June. So that's one fact that we can talk about.
Yeah, that's what.
It got to start someplace.
I gotta go.
Oh, sorry, Addict. No time, bro. No problem, brother. We got you.
All right, Addict. Much love. So let's get to the facts. Like the fact is this. With what Xbox is doing is great. And when I was talking about the 360 era, I made a video talking about how the Sirius X, like I coined out that, it's the Sirius X. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So the Sirius X, to me, is taking it to another level beyond what the 360 era had. And it's very important because what Sirius X is doing is they are getting involved and embedding their brand with the movement of the community. So for example, and this is where PlayStation has to don't fall from. So when the refrigerator situation happened, right, where people made fun of Aaron Greenberg, the webcam was messed up, the fridge in the back, they made fun of that. So instead of being corporate and taking yourself so serious and trying to act like you're a product and not, they made themselves human.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? As a brand. And now that's why you get the actual refrigerator. Now you got the actual 90s music video with All for One. That's how you get these things, because they are a part of the community. So it's like, we did something funny, but now we're going to flip it. And that's how we move. Now with PlayStation, right? When they came out with the ad and the PlayStation was upside down, they took it away and tried to make it seem like it didn't happen. So now you're trying to make it seem like you're something you're not, which is perfect. Nobody's perfect. And those very things is what allowed 360 to beat Sony in America, even though globally they lost overall. So to me, what I think Xbox should really focus on is the more they focus on what they're doing, that will be the only shot that they actually have to potentially dethrone PlayStation. But let's keep it real, all facts.
They're not the
PlayStation. Listen. PlayStation. And I'm talking about this from a standpoint of direct competition. So we all know Nintendo is a console. But
Switch definitely coming in hot.
But like Mike Tyson is a heavyweight division.
He don't fight Roy Jones.
They don't fight. You know what I'm talking about.
I'm just messing with you, man.
He's trolling hard.
I know.
He trolling. You understand? I'm nice.
Yeah, but in the sport of boxing, you got your heavyweights and you got your middleweights and your featherweights and stuff like that.
Facts.
So when it comes to Sony and Microsoft, it's heavyweights. And since Sony existed and since Microsoft existed, Sony never took any L's. Microsoft only took L's.
Okay.
So I think right now in this generation, right now in this generation, Microsoft, I don't think they're looking to beat PlayStation. I think they're looking to win your time as a gamer. And if they win the time spent as a gamer, then the engagement, then I think that's going to make them valid. That's going to make them grow. And if they have that over PlayStation, that could be a victory for Xbox.
No doubt. Let's get Mr. Travis in here, man. What are you feeling about Xbox Series X dollar sales winner in NPD for the month of June? Where you at with this whole thing?
Yeah, I mean, I play primarily on Xbox, but I own all the consoles and don't really have a horse in this race in terms of like who I want to win or whatever. Although I will say I do enjoy being an Xbox gamer more when they are the underdogs, because they tend to do things that are better when they're not, the head of the pack. So yeah, I like it when they're hungry. That said, I actually think this headline is great news for all of the platform owners, because it shows that like the gaming space is now large enough that everyone can succeed. PlayStation can be fastest selling. Xbox can have the highest.
What does that mean, though?
Nintendo. It just means that the days of Nintendo versus Sega.
No. I mean,
Nintendo
fastest selling. Very specific thing. What the hell does it mean? You're the fastest seller.
It means that the units they had disappeared the fastest, meaning,
that goes without saying.
Now, I can't find an X either. Don't do that.
They sold all their stores,
Continue, Travis.
This
is my troll moment.
This is your boss. This is your boss.
I know. I've watched the show. But yeah, I think the thing here is that like we live in a world where all three of these companies can be wildly successful, and although they're competing with one another, they're not fighting with lethal weapons anymore. They've got the blasters turned to stun, right? Like you're not going to go out of business if we beat you. It's no longer Nintendo versus Sega, and Sega has to crash their console because Nintendo is successful. Everyone can succeed in different areas, and it makes the marketplace better without anybody having to go out of business, and I think that's awesome. And that's because gaming has grown so much. Now, I mean, look at this week we had the Switch OLED sell out and the Steam Deck sell out a day apart from each other. And the Steam Deck, we knew it was coming before the Switch came out, and it still sold out. And that's because the gaming space is so robust. There's room for everyone to be successful. I still think Xbox wants to win. I disagree with Hip Hop. I think Xbox wants to beat PlayStation to the ground, but I think that their goal isn't to just obliterate Sony as a company or like make their console not around. It's I think Phil Spencer is a person who knows that his company is better because of the competition that PlayStation brings to the table. And I honestly think he sees the value in that. And so I think it's everybody's fighting with their stunners turned on. And I think that's
no. The guns is out. Okay, so that stunner stuff. No, nobody's out there stunning Steve Austin to people. No, we trying to take them out. We're trying to give the Bob Backlund backbreaker. We trying to kill you. We trying to get you out the game. The reason why I can say this is because MLB The Show, a first-party Sony game, launched on Game Pass for free. That's a lethal shot to the head. That's a lethal shot to the head. That's not. I'm not playing no games with you.
Hold on, you actually think so?
Yeah.
You think that's a lethal shot? Listen. How is that a lethal shot?
Okay, so
all you're doing is
PlayStation's still in business.
No.
All you're doing is making me look better on your own platform.
All right, cool.
That's like when let's go.
Fall into this trap is wild.
Fall into a trap.
Don't do this.
Here we go. This is what they wanted.
Hold on.
This trap is wild. Don't do that one. I'm giving you the
listen. The lethal shot, right? So since you said it's a lethal shot, what was the outcome? What was the results? What is the proof?
You people realizing that the fact that y'all gonna be better developers on our platform.
Oh my God.
Really?
PlayStation actually reverting to back to where we found them at when it was developers. PlayStation before they made consoles, they was out here making video games. We want y'all to be the best.
Hold on.
Because right now that PlayStation 5 is underpowered, overpriced, and slow at what?
Oh my! Here we go.
Hold up.
Really is at this moment right now.
Because you got Xbox. You got Xbox making 90s videos when they wasn't even out in the 90s. All right?
Yeah,
I'm a different breed on it.
And we won June.
Xbox also started making software just like Sony.
Oh my God.
So now about it is Xbox was a side project, right? Side project. Now they looked over. Microsoft actually looks over at Xbox. It's something totally different. Rebranding everything. Everything is different. There's a whole different system that's going in place. Everybody keeps talking about old Microsoft.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all not the same old Sony.
Oh, here we go.
Can I say something real quick? I'm gonna say something right now.
I don't even got the
I'm gonna
same
say something right now. Hold up. Because people accountability has to happen right now. Accountability has to happen right now.
We gotta find out what y'all did to Shaun.
What y'all did to
Hold up. Before PlayStation 5 and before Xbox Series X and S dropped, there was a lot of promises and there was a lot of things said.
Yeah, like
hold up.
In that slot.
So far, right now, when you turn on your PlayStation 5 or you turn on your Xbox Series X, there's no game. There's no game on Xbox. There's no game on Xbox right now that proves anything that Xbox was marketed to be right now.
Yo, let me get my guns. They shooting.
Hold up. There's nothing. No, I'm not. Let's keep it a buck.
This is their last console.
Let's keep it a buck. There's nothing. There's nothing yet on Xbox, and we like 8 months in. There's nothing on Xbox that shows anything that Xbox promoted it to be. Whereas PlayStation,
you're not helping yourself.
PlayStation outsold Xbox on one by 2-1. 2-1. Y'all had like 5 million. We had like 11.
Okay, so
what are you talking about?
We sell one of ours and make more than your 2. This is crazy. So
are you serious?
You're selling 2. You fast out the door, making less money, and you selling 1 and making more money.
I'm done. Really? This is messy.
Moving on. That's not what the facts say. And then the last thing I'm gonna say is like with the release, like, and I'm talking about games that's only on PlayStation.
King did this on purpose, right?
Yo, we could go. Like, let's go to Ratchet & Clank. There's nothing
that we made
that looks like Ratchet & Clank or plays like Ratchet & Clank. The best game. We got games that look better than movies right now, bro. You got tech demos. Come on, B.
I'm just trying to figure out where's Shaun at, because I need that old Sony feel. Y'all dudes are looking real different. Jim Dance moves running. Y'all got petitions to get the dude out of place. Like, y'all really want him gone. Yo, right now, he talking about moving to PC. He actually a flag, Nixus.
Nixus? Y'all messy. Listen, y'all messy. I gotta stop the shooting, yo. Y'all,
I love y'all, man.
I love y'all. This will go
great.
on for hours, and I love y'all. But I gotta get the show moving. This is fantastic. Look,
Oh man, yo, that was classic.
that was
bro.
classic. That was classic. Hip Hop King. We gotta record. That was classic.
We gotta clip that.
Yeah, that's
one.
getting clipped. That's getting clipped. That was classic bars. Look,
God.
great discussion. Dollar sales is a strong metric. I'll give King that. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, look, like Travis said, everybody's winning different. You know what I'm saying? And like everybody's, you know what I'm saying? Like for the fact that Microsoft's doing the Game Pass thing, and let's be real, like they didn't have like a major release out like Sony had, you know what I'm saying? And for them to do that is fantastic. Sony's still doing anything with the fastest thing. And then obviously on the units, Switch is still. So each one is in their own little pocket. Let's see, to hip hop's point, let's see some consistency, right? Let's see some, you know what I'm saying, continued joint. But to King's point, it is impressive. I got to give King, you know, he got a little moment. He got his Xbox chain on. He got his bling on. He feeling good. I understand.
My joint is bigger though. My joint is bigger though.
Listen, it's bigger though. But look at it though.
Moving on. Y'all being messy. Now y'all doing bling challenges.
No, but like this. Listen, it's Sunday. Iron Laws, you got to put God first.
Oh, facts. You already know.
Yeah.
You already know. I love y'all, man. I love y'all. So look, I gotta get these super chats. If I don't read that, I'm gonna be very disrespectful.
You know, I'm gonna help you read them.
Yeah, I'm gonna get these super chats because it was crazy. So I'm gonna go back. Our apologies in advance if I miss anybody. So let's start with Gamers Play HUD 0. How the tables have turned. Xbox is now becoming the world-renowned brand, and Asia has taken notice. Welcome to the X level. Then Raiden Blade being messy with hip hop. So hip hop don't you own King's knees?
No, yo, he got them from whatchamacallit, from Tekken, but I owned him from Xbox. Remember, he never took that back.
Oh, you talking about that?
What are you talking about?
The Halo Infinite one thing?
No, that Halo Infinite. We never even took that back.
Yeah. The bet didn't happen.
Yeah, we never even took that back.
All right.
Yeah, because Craig came through.
Nah, but you know what? You know what happened with what I said with that whole Craig thing, and I actually saw it, and you know I was disgusted by it. Because I was bamboozled. Like I swear to God, I went to sleep. I ain't know.
I go front. I was upset too. I was like, yo, this Halo, what you doing?
What you doing? What's going on?
So like, I got tight. Like for real.
But they took a regular NPC and they did that. Come on now. Like, we can go into a lot of games.
I got to get these super chats. We got a lot.
I got.
All right, no doubt. So again, Raiden Blade 2.2 pound hip hop. Nice intro. Wear those knees again. Okay. Philly Eagle $5 super chat. If you choose to play higher or lower difficulty, that's a choice. But if you're doing a review, it should be reviewed on normal. Raiden Blade again, £5 super chat. Play your game how you want. It's my money, not yours. Therefore, and others don't need your input on how I play or how you play. Thank you. Cowboys fan 404, $10 super chat. Only thing I like easy are my women. Woo! Oh my God. Loose.
My God.
Shout out to Arcade 4247, $5 super chat. Oh snap. We got what I consider royalty in here. BG, hip hop, and Paris. Let's go. Don't forget TieGuyTravis, damn it. We ain't gonna do that. Yeah. Anyway, Geet Shadai, $2 super chat. You should have Colin in here. Yes, I did hit Colin up. He said he was gonna try to join, but he had a family function. Maybe next time, because I always want people to defend themselves. Lucius Augustus, $10 super chat. What about reviewing mechanics? If you played the game on easy, you don't have to understand the mechanics in games like RPGs. Depending on the genre, certain difficulties, input mechanics. Okay. Don Otaku, $5 super chat. Gameplay matters most in a review. And if they tell me they 3-hit combo through the whole game and don't tell me it's on easy, that would turn me off. Fair enough. We want the transparency. Dragonheart Yobi, $5 super chat. Why you call him Parish like the church? You made us extremely proud, brother. Oh, during the epic Xbox presentation. Yes. Thank you. Peace, love, life. Hashtag Black Love Salute. Last Emperor, $5 super chat. Who's to say someone having fun had an unequal worse experience than someone playing on hard? No one's experience should be undervalued, is what he means. Fair enough. The Ashen Luca.
I like that.
That was bars.
That was bars right there.
Ashen Luca, the Scumcast, $20 super chat. Salute, Luca. What's up? I personally don't have any respect for a reviewer where the reviewer admits to play the game on easy. I don't play games on easy, and therefore the review is worthless to me. I also don't like their arrogance. Yeah, it's a choice. If you ain't liked it, you ain't got to rock with it, sis. I feel you. Jean-Marc Louis, as Saab would say, $2 super chat. Played Metro Exodus on easy, didn't have the time. All right. Fair enough. That's you. Last Emperor, $5 super chat. Which game is really hard besides a Souls game? And the hardest difficulty on games which none of us really play. I feel you, BG, but geez. The Liz, 22.
Last of Us 2. Play Last of Us 2 with permadeath mode.
You
will lose your mind.
Yeah, it's crazy. The Liz, 22. Shout out to Liz. That's the clan. I on $5 super chat. I agree, but full disclosure. But as a consumer, if you are questioning whether to buy a product, you should look at multiple reviews, not just one. Fair enough. No doubt the Ash and Luca are back again. $2 super chat to clarify. No T, just shade though. All right, I see you, sis. I see you. Reggie Mobile 9, sound like Redman. USD, $10 super chat. Top shelf show, Lords. Every week y'all hit it out the park. Continue success.
All right, I'm back. Man.
Thank you, brother. I got you. Shout out to Attic. Iron Mike, $5 super chat. Games like Omnimusha and Devil May Cry would taunt you with easy mode. When you died, I would never lower my difficulty, but to each their own, no big deal. No doubt. Midway Monster, my homie, Chi-Town, what up? $10 super chat. If I watch reviews, I wouldn't have a problem. With that being said, for gamers like BG, he needs to preface every review. Oh, she needs to preface every review with the difficulty she's on. And maybe should for every reviewer. Fair enough. Raiden Blade, £2.
Want me to take over? Like,
I got it.
Where you are?
Raiden Blade, £2. Be honest. I reviewed this game on easy. Done. Skyland GTR 334X, $5 super chat. Shout out to Cogs Mike. The sure SMP is the true hero of the day. Yo, all right, I stepped my game up. Salute to Last Stand Media.
It's very good.
Thank you. It is.
But to be fair, we're upgrading to that mic too.
Yeah, the Lords are coming too. The Lords are coming with that.
We can't be letting Cognito be
Let me shine. Let me have my big change.
You can shine right now. You can shine for
also, I would like to thank my brother. See, everybody think I run out and get this cog. Purchase this for my birthday.
Yeah, for your birthday, bro.
Amazing.
He's a king. He's a king. I saw it, bro. Yeah. I knew it was you, man. I was like, yo.
Yeah, don't lie. You saw that as like he could do some shenanigans on ILP.
Well, I know he's gonna get his ball. I want him to get his balls off in his most premium form. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hip hop been doing it, so it's only right. You know what I'm saying?
He just went to Super Saiyan God. Just
yo, hip hop. It came to me in the mail because he's like, yo, and he kept saying, yo, did you get your present yet? Did you get your present yet? It's gonna be there. It's gonna be there on Tuesday. Tuesday, I get it. My son, when I opened it up, my son said, Daddy, that's amazing.
I'm gonna have to have Saul pick me up a fraud light because you can't be the only one with a fraud light.
Yo, no, you want to get a fraud light? No doubt.
It's gonna be green. It's gonna be green.
No doubt. Let me get on Con Artist. Shout out $5 super chat. Dang, the energy levels are turned way up with this panel on the easy difficulty review topic. Make sure y'all hit the like. Yes, thank you, man. We got everybody.
You know where that fraud light comes from, right?
Where it come from?
Where it came from?
My favorite game in the whole world, Ape Escape.
Yo, they used to have it on their head for PlayStation.
Yes. Do you see when I do this? When I'm doing this like that? Do y'all see where it comes from?
Time.
All right, cool. We got to get these two time for sure. All right. I'll get Senjutsu Sage and I'll let you take over after that. Attic. Senjutsu Sage, the homie, $5 super chat. I was apparently too aggressive and wanted way too much smoke on Twitter, so they permanently banned my disruptive behind. But it's good to see you in here, brother. We miss you. Salute. That's my E3 brethren.
How did I know you'd get banned eventually, Sage?
Yeah,
how did I know that?
Yeah, let's put that crest in the chat.
Yeah, we got a lot.
Let's put it into the bushes for Sage's Twitter in that chat, man. Let's put it
listen, we got almost 700 people in. Let's get those
hit that likes up, man. Premium content. We having fun, positivity. Come on.
Keep in mind, we got epic stuff on here. This is
an epic show, bro.
With Mr. Irishman's come joining the realm, we need 7 more because a couple people joined the Patreon.
Oh yeah, we got some.
By the way, Little Man is coming. Paul.
Yes, we didn't forget y'all on Little Man. It's coming.
Trust me, I got it in the works.
No doubt.
And yo, I'm gonna tell y'all this too, just real quick.
Yeah, what's up?
We gotta do this in person.
Yo, that's what we.
We already.
We'll talk about that
after the podcast, but we got to get it done. Hip-hop.
Travis is like, I gotta go.
Yeah, poor Travis. I know. I got the man up. Attic, you got it. Let me continue because I'm still on point.
We got Senjutsu Sage.
I got that.
Raiden Blade with the 2 super chat. Twitter British insults means foul.
I don't know. Twit.
I don't know, man. Look, when it comes to different languages,
I thought you was reading super chats to be fast. Continue.
Look, man. We got a $5 super chat from the Last Emperor. He Has anyone ever went through a Souls game or the hardest difficulty and didn't die? If you did, I can't respect your opinion respectively. Okay. We got a $5 super chat from. I don't know, man. I don't know. We're gonna move on though.
We're gonna move on.
Okay. We got a $5 super chat from E. Murray. So, Ubisoft and Activision are working on a Tom Clancy Call of Duty.
Really?
Wow.
Didn't know that.
I don't know, man, but we're gonna keep going, man. We got a $10 super chat from Sujitsu Sage. Woo! In my view, it's hard to trust a review if you can't trust a person and their tastes. You can't have folks reviewing anime-inspired games if they don't like anime. Same for turn-based RPGs.
Yeah, they should state if they're a fan of the genre. I guess.
So we got a $5. We got a $5 super chat from Raiden Blade. This dude be supporting
Raiden Blade was
crazy.
he was in his bag today.
I used to read reviews from Edge, Game Master, and CVG back when you had writers you can trust. Even
Richard Ledbetter
from Sega Saturn Magazine. That predates me, man. That predates me. We got a 2 super chat from Raiden Blade. Now I hardly care about reviews anymore.
Fair enough.
Shout out, man. Shout out. Got a $5 super chat from Lucius. I'm not butchering that last name.
Lucius
We're going to move on with just the first name. The biggest issues is having someone review a game or a genre that they aren't good at or don't know. They be killing game scores because they don't understand. I agree. It's like I said, the review process entirely needs to be restructured. We got a $5 super chat from.
I will debate you.
Woo! Time. We got 5 more debates.
Dog Otaku.
Yes.
I miss the days of reviewing, spitting up the sections of a game like gameplay, presentation, sound. They keep on consolidating it more and more. Yeah. Go to ACG if you like stuff like that, man. He's a great reviewer for stuff like that.
ACG, the legend.
We got a 2 super chat from Raiden Blade. Cog, bad dude versus
Dragon Ninja 1.
Dragon Ninja 1.
Oh, facts. Salute. Hold on.
Predates me. We're moving on.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get 108. You missed. 108,
okay,
my homies.
Yeah.
Just shout out Brooklyn Stand Up. Shout out to my legendary homies. You should be able to play games the way you want to, and reviewers have to be transparent at all times. That is fact. Salute, Brooklyn. Salute.
We had a great show yesterday.
We got a $5 super chat from Underground Gamer. How did a console with no games outsell y'all? Maybe it was that Fire E3 show. Pony say didn't matter no more. WBG. I don't know.
WBG podcast. I think that's Dirk Briggity and them.
Oh, Dirk Briggity and them.
Said disregards. What is like the latest? Did somebody got murdered? Send they regards. What's going on?
They send their regards.
Continue.
We got a 5 super chat from
Space Lease Rocket. I love that name. That's Jetson.
Good, you can read that. You can read that.
Space Lease Rockets. Shout out with I think it's $5 CAD, maybe Canadian. Anyway, imagine
a couple of them actually.
I got you. I got you, brother. Imagine the Xbox sales if they didn't have to siphon off manufactured Series X chipsets to their server blades. Oh, he's on supply constraints.
Yeah,
fair
we
enough.
know about that stuff.
Yeah, no doubt. And then Raiden Blade, £2. Guess what? And did this with no exclusives. Wow. Smitty Smith.
Is that a brag? That's a weird flex.
Yeah, that's clearly he's flexing.
It's super flexible.
Oh my God. Smitty Smith, listen to the last one I got. $2 super chat. We all natty over here. The Book of X. All right, I got that. Let me just check the last thing. And then
we got 5 super chat from Lord Roughness. All takeovers have to start somewhere. And this one for Xbox started when they flexed $7.5 billion on ZeniMax.
Oh my
that move
God.
Won't match this gen.
Okay.
We got a $2 super chat from Otaku. Hip hop living in 2021. King living in 2031.
Savage. Messy. They love the smoke. They love them too with the smoke. I like that.
That was hot.
Only one console has next gen games out right now. Ooh. I'm pretty sure that was hitting you, King. But we're gonna.
He's coming for King. He came for King. He came for King. King.
Listen, all the games they got, they didn't win that month. God bless. I'll take that.
We're gonna act like they didn't win the past like 6.
Imagine when we do got games out.
Time.
We got $5 super chat from
Hargit Shadai.
Hargit Shadai. See, I got the first name, man. King has a point though. Microsoft is now behind Xbox. They will push it to win and have the ability to execute.
Okay, all right.
Press that. What is that? Execute 99.
Yeah, that's
that
Order 66.
Order 66.
Nerf. Yeah.
We got a $5 super chat from Black Ronin 3557. Ratchet looks good graphically. but it's do-rags, no waves, wombat jumping through portals like in Destiny, and y'all hype for Disney XD storylines.
Yo, he messy. Shout out
God.
to their Rift, £2 super chat. Man. Give an X-Bot an inch and they take a mile. Get him, hip hop. Yo, that was smoke. He was riding for hip hop on that. I like that.
Nothing was given. Everything was taken.
Yeah. He came to let them know. You got Philly Eagle. You want me to get it? Addict $2 super chat. Netflix games. No thanks.
Yeah, we're probably gonna skip that.
Yeah.
We got $5 super chat from Otaku. Forza Horizon 5 is more impressive than Rift Apart. And it is a cross-gen game. Before the next-gen engine, 7-hour tech demo versus an infinite open world.
But it's not here, though. If the world ends tomorrow, Ratchet is out, though.
The Wise Old Gamer $5 super chat. I disagree with King. Phil knows that if Sony went away, it would create a power vacuum in gaming. Also, let's see the NPD.
Tencent step right in.
Let's see the NPD when Sony show their hand. Okay.
Sony saw what hand? You saw the hand. They the fastest.
We got $5 super chat from Otaku. By the way, I'll wash hip hop on the mic. What? No cap.
On lyrics?
Hold on. Wait, who said what?
Don Otaku said he want to rap.
Don Otaku said he got you.
He said no cap.
All right, so check this out. For real. Like, you got to show me something first because I got stuff out there.
Ooh,
so if you have a link to something, yo, let me check you out. If you nice like that, we can battle and have fun, but then we can also talk some business. So I'm telling you right now, if you nice like that, I support. You know where I'm at. So
he outside. Hip hop
hit them bars. Do a video on Twitter and tag him. Hit the balls
tag hip hop in the joint that you got so he can see the bars. And trust me, if you fire, hip hop will give it up.
If you fire, yo, we can talk, man.
No
like
doubt.
I don't brag about nothing, but I'm connected. I'm that dude.
I love hip hop.
You're not fired. Hip hop will clap back too.
He will definitely clap back.
Oh yeah,
he can spit. You better watch yourself.
Better watch yourself. But yeah, I heard that joint, that track he did for the game.
So we got a $2 super chat from Victor Alistine. I butchered that. We're going along with it.
No,
you got it.
We need a King and hip hop show.
Facts. Them two is hilarious.
Me and him already talking.
Yeah, that's hilarious. All right, I got him. That would be fire.
Just go ahead.
Yeah, that would be fire. I ain't gonna front. Y'all two together, y'all energy is crazy. Victor Allenstein again. Okay, boom. Again, Narift, £2 super chat. Y'all turn Xbox to the great white hope. Oh my God, what's going on? Hustle and motivate. $2 super. Shout out to Travis. He is extremely insightful.
Yeah, definitely go check out that review he wrote on Skyward Sword, man.
Yes.
I ain't ready yet because I'm trying to boycott all Skyward Sword.
No doubt.
So, but definitely go check that out.
The Rift, £2 super chat. Love the show, y'all, but King be capping too hard.
Y'all can say whatever I want. I just told you what happened for the month.
We got $5 super chat from the Wise Old Gamer. I played a game twice on hard after she got. Oh my God!
Yo, stop it, Wise, you old
after
man.
She got pregnant both times. We had to start playing it on easy.
Yo, Wise Old Gamer son. Yo, you wild. He loose. Rated play. £2 super chat. King is Gohan Beyond God mode. Shout out to Stitch, ILP Clan, $5 super chat. 8 months in and the PS5 still does not have a storage solution. And Sony has become the remake of remakes. Okay. King Doovie, $5 super chat. With games going straight to Game Pass, I don't need to read reviews. I can play and review it myself. All we caught up at it because I think that is it.
Hold up. Which one's the last one you did?
King Doovie, I think, was the last one.
King Doovie. No, we had a $2 super chat from Flame. YouTube didn't renew my membership. Well, man, you're going to have to talk to YouTube about
Welcome to the room. Welcome back to the room. That's Lord HipHopGamer down there in the building. So we got everything.
Yeah, so we have a $5 super chat from Cleo Walker. We only 9 days away from grandfather of all Microsoft games, Flight Simulator coming to console.
Respect.
And then we got a $5 super chat from
Post Up. Slow.
None of y'all won't want no. Hold up. None of y'all won't no problems with
that mic.
Hashtag
post
bars
up
over everything.
Post up. Tag hip hop.
Put your link. Put your link.
Yo, tag me the bars. Listen, let me tell you something. Like, just so you can understand for real.
Let's get
it. Like, if y'all think y'all really, really, really nice, we're gonna put that to the test. Show me the bars.
Yes.
And we gonna take this to a whole nother level. My name is my name for a reason.
Marlo, boy, he with the Marlo. My name is my name.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I be around Murder Mook.
I don't think they watched. I don't think they watched.
Like I
no,
do
you've
this.
been in it.
So
You do this.
I don't think
right
they
now.
watched your show. I don't really think they did.
Oh, they must not know.
Hip hop
Okay.
be really with the BRC, the battle rap community. Like he is.
And you know what? And actually, I got a chance. We hang out. So it's just they don't know.
Yeah, hip hop. I just want that Hollow the Dawn. I want that Hollow the Dawn interview. Salute. Anyway, move it on.
We got a $5 super chat from Nuret. What happened the other 8 months, bro?
He
said what happened the
he's
other 8
talking about
months?
You talking to King. You talking to King about the NPD.
All right, you have 5 seconds to respond. 5.
What happened the other 8 months?
Yeah.
Okay. Nintendo was winning.
I like how you got out the door. I like how you got out the door.
From Lord Roughness.
Yes.
The reason Ratchet and Clank didn't get talked about is because Sony games are hurt after spending $70 on a game and platinuming and within 2 days.
No doubt.
You know what's so funny? Ratchet and Clank actually, you know how you go on your first week sales and then your second ones drop? Well, actually, Ratchet and Clank did what 50 Cent joint did. It actually went up. They hit number 1 multiple times.
Post up again, fella.
$5 super chat. I have watched his show, but I really do this.
Post up. You're gonna have to tag him in these bars. You got to get tag him in the bars. But we respect.
Right, we're not gonna read no more super chats at the end of the show.
We gotta end the show. Look, at the end of the day, it was Saab's topic. The Netflix thing, Netflix getting into gaming. I'll just make my comment real quick. It looks like they got this former EA Oculus exec to lead video game efforts. His name is Mike Verdu. He's joining as VP of game development. And looks like Netflix is getting in the game. He apparently was a former exec who had experience with mobile gaming. Companies like Zynga ran EA Mobile for a year, and most recently has been working at Facebook, acquiring a series of Oculus game developers like Big Box VR, maker of Population 1. TieGuyTravis is laughing, so I'm gonna let him go. What's going on with this? How you feeling, real quick? Quick hit topic. Last topic.
Oh no, sorry, I was laughing because somebody super chatted. Poor Travis looked like the odd one at a cookout. I agree.
He's still invited to the barbecue. He's still
Travis is out here with us, so what up, son?
Thanks.
I'm here. Dude, I look like a stock photo of an IGN reviewer, but I'm here, guys. I'm here with y'all.
You know what I've been looking at this whole time? The pictures behind you, Travis. I ain't gonna lie.
That was funny as hell.
Oh, man.
That was funny. Go ahead, Trav. What you got, man?
Anyway, all I was gonna say is I actually think that Netflix is probably not going to be competing in the gaming space. A lot of people are assuming. I think they're probably going to make mobile games that you can play on the Netflix app on your phone. And then the rest will be like F&B stuff like Bandersnatch. I don't think that they're going to sell you a Netflix controller or try to make like a console.
I think it's going to be I think it's going to be like in the realms of like maybe The Walking Dead. They'll do a little bit of that, like because there's some of them already on there. So I think they're going to stick to a lot of interactive stories on Netflix.
No doubt. Hip hop, what you got, man? Yeah. Netflix in the game. What you thinking?
So,
you take it serious?
So I'm gonna tell you something like very interesting, like how this popped up. So I do work with Netflix. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not.
Give us the scoop.
Exclusive.
I'm done.
So the thing is like I do a lot of interviews with many different type of actors. And
Facts.
And you just did something with an Olympian.
Dominique Dawes. So shout out to Dominique Dawes. Like that was great. So I do interviews with all types of people all the time. So I'm talking to PR, publicists, all types of things. So here's what I can say, at least for right now. Right. So the whole Netflix gaming thing, they had I think this was at E3 in 2019, if I'm not mistaken. They was talking about the Stranger Things and all this other stuff, like with Netflix, right? So they've been working on a gaming division for quite some time now. Now, what I will tell you, and I can't confirm this yet, but I'm working. But either PlayStation or Xbox supposed to be working something to where they can have movies, games, and TV shows, everything all in one for one price. So this is what Netflix is trying to do. So it's not so much of Netflix just trying to add value to Netflix. It's about what Netflix can add to one of the console manufacturers. So that right there came up in a conversation. That's all I can say. I don't know if they did a deal or not. All I know is that a unification of taking all the properties of Netflix and all the properties of PlayStation or Xbox in terms of the games that they have. When you look at PlayStation Now as a service and everything, what does that look like if it was united together for one price. Now, there was leaning more towards PlayStation because Sony has their motion pictures,
right?
And it's supposed to be it. Now, listen,
didn't they have a deal? I think they did a deal with somebody.
No, but check this out. Sony has Funimation, Crunchyroll. You know, so they have all these.
They don't have Crunchyroll yet, but they're still in the process.
Most likely, it seems like that's what they're gonna have. So between all of these things, it will give Netflix a competitive edge against everybody that they're going against. If they partner with Sony to get Sony's licenses on movies and shows and things.
And Netflix is really trying to compete with anime too. Like they're really
they're doing a great job.
Yes. So I'm just letting you know those was the talks that has happened, and I know this because whenever these things are being generated, we get hit up with information in terms of who we have to interview about them.
Okay. No, fair enough.
So that's all I can say right there.
I respect you on that, man. Definitely did not know that. That's a great nugget. Salute to you on that. That's what's up. Addict King, real quick. I
don't care.
Okay, Addict doesn't care. Moving on. King. Shout out to Netflix. King, where we at, man? Netflix.
Amazon.
The only thing I want from Netflix is 7 Deadly Sins Part 2. I don't give two snaps about any gaming from them.
Fair enough. Okay.
Amazon has Luna or something like that, and then you had Stadia from Google that we already know what happened there.
It was a huge success.
Right.
Yeah, it was fantastic. It was so successful. I foreshadowed the demise from the door.
You did,
and they did the same thing.
You did,
like Netflix is doing right now, taking established individuals.
Yo, they messy with Travis. I'm gonna get this.
Setting them up into a position for
stop feeding into it, Travis.
But I feel that this is if they don't partner with Sony, and I don't think it's viable for them to partner with Microsoft. I don't think Microsoft adds any value to Netflix, right? And that's just my opinion of it. But Sony's background in movies is Sony's background in all the media IPs that they do contribute to, like Crunchyroll and stuff like that they will have acquired. Those things, The Last of Us is being on the Netflix. I think they already had a deal with Netflix. I have to go back and look at my notes again, but I believe that they did a deal with Netflix in that whole thing. I didn't know if it encompassed video games, but the video games could be on the back end of that if they're doing that, because what does Netflix get with partnering with PlayStation for PlayStation Now, putting Netflix in there? That makes it an attractive buy when you go to Netflix, and you can also click on the PlayStation Now app because those games are there. I think that makes that an extremely, extremely dangerous player when it comes to video games, because Netflix is in everybody's home, in everybody's phone, and in everybody's space. So if you can put PlayStation in the same places and make it synonymous with Netflix, I believe that's how you achieve dominance in a space that you were not in previously.
Oh my God, I'm done with these people.
These super chats are messy.
Y'all can get it.
Look, at the end of the day,
King, the way you broke that down was fire.
That was fire.
Right now.
Yeah, he was in the bag.
No, I was just thinking about business wise, money wise.
Yeah.
If money wise, I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna break it down how it is money wise. Money wise, it makes no sense from Microsoft, and it makes complete sense for Sony.
Yeah.
No, it is what it is. Look, it's interesting. They're getting into the space. All I'm curious about is the distribution, as far as the games, the interface, what type of games they're going to do. Look, they've already got, the service, it's everywhere. The question is going to be how serious it is. I definitely was curious to see if Sony and them actually kind of got together or something like that.
Yeah.
We're going to see. We're going to see how serious it is. But it was interesting. Shout out to Saul for bringing the topic. Let's get these super chats we get out of here because we went crazy long.
Right, so let me read them.
Oh, my God. These super chats are messy.
Oh, God.
We got, he read the poor Travis.
Yeah.
So $5 super chat from Cowboy Fan 404. When Travis and Addict see each other at a black cookout, they give each other that nod.
The head nod.
Look, man. Look, man.
I would not give you the head nod. I would stay as far away from you as possible, because that's the worst thing you could do at a black cookout is to pick up one other white dude and start talking to him.
Factual.
I've been to enough black cookouts to know that. Oh my God.
Yo, my man. Oakland, stand up. Oakland, I see you.
Yeah, my chat's messing up.
I got it. The Wise Old Gamer $2 super chat. Travis, one question is, do you eat chitlins?
Yep, with hot sauce.
With hot sauce.
No chillings.
No,
bro.
we don't do chill. I don't do no
even do
chillings.
yeah.
Bro,
I can't. I don't do big feet either.
Me neither.
No.
Anton Williams, $2 super chat. Someone twerk for Travis. He will be happy. Then what is going on?
All right, so listen. Sony Pictures
Make me feel like
didn't
home.
make that move with Netflix. They took their stuff from Stars to put it on Netflix. That's the movie deal pack that I was talking about.
Okay.
Got you. Yeah.
All right.
It's all coming together the way it seems.
Yeah.
Underground Gamer, $5 super chat. Not sure if I can trust hip hop as an insider yet. Still waiting for PS1 to PS4 back compat for my.
You know, I don't want to delay this too much, but do you want to comment on that hip hop?
Oh, of course. Like, I wish it would have already came out already. Like, it's taking mad long. It's taking mad long. I wish it
with
would
the
have
SSD.
Yo, you shut up, King. Don Otaku, $5. Stop being messy. Don Otaku, $5 super chat. Don Solo on Don Solo. That's his rap name. Don Solo.
I think he's on platforms. Is that name?
All streaming platforms. I make my own beats. I ain't about that battle smoke though. But I'm gonna hit your channel. Yeah, hit him up.
Bro, hit me up, son, and we.
he trying to get signed.
Yeah.
He's trying to get a deal. Yo, listen. Let me just make this clear. I'm not an A&R or nothing like that. I'm not signing no deals. Do I know the people that do that?
Yes.
Of course. I'm in
Facts.
the like. You know what I'm
You
saying?
know what I'm saying?
That's it. I'm
No
not
doubt.
gonna sign you a deal. I know people that can.
Last one, then we gotta get a Jigga Jake $5 super chat. There needs to be a sequel to that movie, The New Guy, starring Travis and King. All right, on that note, let's end. I got the poll. We got to get up out of here.
What they do is they do a psych sequel with Travis and King.
I'm done. Look, new ILP poll this week going up. It's on LordsGaming.net right now with the recent information and spec reveal of the portable Steam Deck by Valve. Will this affect your purchase of the Nintendo Switch OLED? The choices are A, no. Switch still has exclusive first-party games and is in a completely different market than the Steam Deck. Yeah. B, yes, Steam Deck is the Switch Pro we always wanted. More powerful, more features, and versatile OS for games. With choice C, I don't care. It's all fun and game until those 720p PC titles destroy your hard drive. Salute to everybody that's going to come out and put the chat. Yo, first of all, salute to the legendary Hip Hop Gamer on your Hot 97 every day. That's my word. Logitech G, chain spinning, one of the most influential content creators I know, and inspiration for a lot of us. And honestly, brother, I don't get a chance to tell you enough, man. I love you, bro. Your positive energy truly outshines everything. And I just love what you do. I love what you represent, man. No one can ever tell me about HipHopGamer, man. That is a real dude. Your support for us from day one when we were literally nothing. You had no reason to come on, and you always showed us love, even when we go into conventions, the shows. My bro, telling people where they can find you, what you got going on now, man.
Yo, let me tell y'all right now, man, before I do all of that, I love y'all and I'm thankful. Let me tell you something real quick. Everybody that's watching, I know I gotta hurry up because you got to end the show.
No doubt.
Y'all don't understand that when it comes to this, it all stems from my grandma.
Yes.
Like I have a different type of passion and a different type of energy. It's never been about what I could get, what I can get, what I could get. I'm a BI. I'm always doing my thing. But it's not success if it's only for you.
Bring the home.
Right?
Shout out to A-Rox. He told me once, he said, you know, he doesn't understand the gatekeeping because he's like, what's the point in having, you know, the more fame, the more money if all your friends are broke? Like,
it's what is the so my thing is when you see King, when you see Cog, when you see Addict, like when you see Sovereign, when you see the whole team, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Travis is in the building right now with his level of work, incredible, exquisite. You understand what I'm saying? Like when you think about what we do here and the entertainment that we bring y'all, it's not y'all like just so much supporting us and everything like that, but it's what you give us to be able to give back to y'all. So thank you so much, and we love y'all for it. I love you, brothers, for life.
Love it,
it's an honor to be here. Thank you, man.
Absolute play. I was so happy when you pulled up. Addict told you pull. I was like,
that's he was hitting me up. He's like, email. I'm like, dude, I'm in your DMs. Why I gotta email you?
Listen, he got professional now. You got to email, brother. You know what I'm saying? That man got a schedule.
I emailed him.
No doubt, man. And of course, still in the building, the legendary, my last word, can't fire now, brethren, and IGN's own. Got a review up of Skyward Sword right now. Truly professional. I think he's a star.
And he gave it a fair score.
And he gave it a good score. I think this kid is
could have went a point lower, but a fair score.
Shut up. He's a Skyward Sword slander.
He's going to talk to the guy that actually finished the game. Why don't you finish the game, then talk to the guy? How about that?
So next week, we gonna talk to the dude finishing?
Time. I'm trying to give my man his flowers right now. Come on now. But anyway, the legendary TieGuyTravis, a star in the making. Where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter at TieGuyTravis. That's where I usually am. You can watch me on The Last Word. Sometimes I'm on that show on Friday nights with Kai. Really enjoyed being on this show. I've watched you guys, off and on over the years, and you're all awesome. Love you. It definitely reminds me of home. I've got a review coming out next week for the new JRPG Chris Tales. We got the code for it Friday night, so I will not be making the embargo, but I'll have the review at some point next week, and you can look for that on IGN.com.
Woo! Salute. Nice plug, brother. Thank you for being your honesty and, like I said, just contributing to a great debate, a great respectful debate and discussion that everybody had points on. I loved it. I want to give 2 shout outs before we get into the laws. Definitely got to shout out the legendary Gamer Tag Radio and of course Kind of Funny XCat and the host of the Microsoft Bethesda Showcase, Parris Lilly, for pulling up. Great look, man. Always a pleasure to have him in here and have his perspective. And of course, legend of the game, Weapon Wheel's finest, my man BG, Brooklyn Standard. I remember BG from Brooklyn Skill Tree and all that old stuff. Shout out to BG for being the villain when he need to be the villain, but being real when he need to be real. And we love different opinions. Salute to him. He's on Weapon Wheel. I think they're going live 2 hours from now. Salute to Weapon Wheel Podcast, the whole team. They've been putting it down for a long time. Salute to them brothers. They doing their thing. And of course, man, we got Solve that pulled up last minute. You know what I'm saying? Smooth mic and all that. You know what I'm saying? So salute. But Lord Addict, brother, I'm so happy you could make it. I know you had a rough week. And just to see you in here, still being yourself and smiling, joking, and saying that your dad bought you your first console. We want you to be here. And I'm just happy you could make it, brother. Thank you so much for coming through. I love you. And we're here for you during this whole tough time, brother. You know that. I love you to death.
Yeah, I definitely have had a rougher week. I was considering just sleeping the day because I just didn't feel like really getting out of bed. But it's like I said, I remember my dad buying me Majora's Mask and the expansion pass. With expansion pass, man. Expansion slot thing for the N64. It was red, which I didn't know, but those things are mad expensive now. And the N64, they're like $50 just for that little piece. And he bought me my first N64. He bought me Glover and Rogue Squadron with it. So it's
Rogue Squadron.
So it was definitely it was a rough week. But first thing I want to thank is thanks Parris for coming on. I definitely overbooked, man. I apologize to this chat. I brought too many people up in here. But it was that topic was a very serious topic that a lot of people have conversations with. And if we've always stated anything on this podcast, it doesn't matter who you are, we will give you a voice.
Facts.
And we wanted to make sure that Parris had that voice because he was definitely in the chat saying he wanted to come in. So I gave that outlet to him. First off, I want to thank Travis for coming on. He still ain't carried me through a trials run. I'm still waiting
to do that.
You definitely owe him that.
And but this dude, you see his name on anything in terms of reviews, you could always guarantee you that man played that game to its fullest. Anyone that is hardcore Destiny about these sticks, man. He's about these sticks.
Facts. Can't nerf these hands, buddy. Nerf these hands.
and then shout out to BG. BG's always been one of the realest people in the industry. Don't matter what kind of following you have, what race you are.
ILP from the very beginning.
He always about giving people voices, even though that a lot of people it's just BG doesn't care at all about anything. He wants everyone to have their voice, and he wants a good entertaining show. So I appreciate that. And shout out to hip hop, man. Like at the end of the day, you can question some of the things hip hop says. But the thing that you cannot question what hip hop does is the energy and the passion he brings to the industry. I've always said it doesn't matter what people say unless they're saying off the wall stuff that they really shouldn't be saying. It matters the energy and the love they have for this industry, because we're all in the industry. And you see this dude every time I see him, it's like an Energizer bunny, man. Like, I don't have the energy to match him. I never do. I never will. But I appreciate him coming on. You know, shout out to, you know, Saul for doing what he can. He got pulled away at the last minute.
Working a double shift.
And you know, I want us, you know, shout out to the chat, man. You guys are in here like almost 800 deep.
Yeah.
You know, you guys really. I think
10 in here. Me and King get mad. We call our friends. Yo, why you ain't pull up?
Oh yeah, cut him off.
Yeah, we cut him off. You won't support us. We ain't support you.
You ain't watching me?
And we got, you know, we're up to
make that number 12 live.
We're up to 6 more members or Patreons we need for the next stream. We had some people do Patreon during the podcast, and we had 5 new members. So you guys are showing up with that, man. You know, it's like I said in the Patreon stuff, and I put it on. We're going to be doing another different type of podcast. Now we're gonna have to talk amongst each other. Now let me get this straight. This is going to be behind members and the Patreon. The reason that we're doing that is because it's not gaming related. It's not really our brand, but we've gotten so much feedback from the community that they want to know us outside of gaming.
Yes.
So you know what we're gonna do is we're gonna put that on the tiers on members and Patreon. What we'll do is maybe twice to once a month. We ain't got the logistics. We'll reach out to the community and we'll say, yo, ask us questions and we'll answer them, and we'll pre-record and we'll put it on those respective platforms. And the reason we can do stuff like that is because of the support that all of you give us.
Factual. We always give it right back to the community. And of course, the Excess Game with tremendous message. Please, if you guys haven't seen, I might play it at the end as well. You know, for the little princess, you know what I'm saying, on her dream, you know what I'm saying, King, you know what I'm saying, Seed, and I'm so proud of her to see what she's doing. So I'm glad we were able to do that little support. I'll run it again at the end, so that people can see. What's up, King?
And it's like at the end of the day, man, like King, you gotta give props to you, man. And this world, so many decisions, you made the right decisions, and you raised such a great person that they made the right decisions, because it easily could go the other way.
Facts.
And, you know, you should really give a pat on your back for that.
Facts. And let's help her achieve her dream. You know what I'm saying? To do what she's doing. So King, the floor is yours. What you got going on? Salute to your messiness in the Xbox NPD series. So
okay, we'll talk about that in a second. But I want to say, Travis, I never got a chance to tell you, like, when Cog, I watched The Last Word, and then you'll be on The Last Word. I really like that guy. Like, I really do.
You know what's funny,
people
Travis?
told me that.
You know what's funny, Travis? The moment that you know, shout out to Fire. Man,
interrupt for a second.
Fire Team Chat. Yeah, shout out to that. That was a great podcast. But the moment that I was told that, you know, you guys are doing seasonal with the big events, I was like, Cog, you need to find out what Travis doing.
Yeah, he did hit me up. He said you need to hit up Travis. He did say that.
So when I saw you there, and I'm like, oh man. And then, you know, to see that in the group, and I was like, man, it's fantastic. Then to see that you were coming on today, I was really excited for that, you know, because contrary to popular belief, I do actually look at things through the backgrounds, and I actually check people out. So I do like your stuff.
No doubt.
All right. Regardless to where you are, I'd rather have you at LordsCognito.net. Anyway.
Salute to the whole team. Salute. I like that. I like that's business. That's business all day, every day.
All right. Like that. So, but no. Tremendous work, and a tremendous person. Your integrity is second to none. That's what I respect most, because like you said, you weren't finished with it, and you're going to give the review in progress, and then we gave a second review, and you saw that you was rewarded for your honesty, your transparency, and again, they came back to see it again, the second review. So that was beautiful, and I'm glad that you shared that with people, because maybe that one reviewer right now that's reviewing a game that's under that pressure, that's afraid to do that, maybe you just gave them a little something to do that. So shout out to you to just, you know, be honest and tell them if you're not going to make it, maybe they're scared they're going to get fired or something. I don't know.
Respect.
Right. Want to give a shout out to Sovereign for coming through. I understand what he's going through. It seems like New York is like a whole new flood area. And
dudes hopping the trains into the
you saw the train station, right?
Dudes hopping the train in the floods. It's crazy.
It's kind of crazy.
It's crazy out here.
So he works in a situation where it's in like a little flood zone. So he's working overtime, and it's really nuts. But he actually jumped on to do this. Addict, I've been trying to, to keep contact with him during the week because I know this process is very hard. And him laying in the bed and saying he did not want to get up. I'm so happy he did get up because depression hits people in different forms. And this is a situation that can hit you like a ton of bricks. So I am very happy that you did get up. I'm very happy that you are president. Like Hip Hop told you in the beginning, you are loved and you have a great support system around you. Hip Hop, my man.
My brother for life. You already know, King.
I'm gonna tell you, and I don't guess. I guess people because they say us go at each other. We New York. That's what happens. That's what happens. That's it. That's New York. Yeah. You're the most giving without asking individual in my life.
Wow,
ever,
bro.
Ever.
That's crazy.
I was sitting there watching TV, and my girl's next to me, and you called. Pause the movie, and I'm talking. She's like, "Oh, because she had the, you look like what was that?" I was like, "Nah, he just called to tell me he loved me."
That's fire.
He just felt it right there, and that's who you are. That's who you've always been.
Same person.
And I truly respect it. That's why you are who you are. You understand? And your name carries that weight of that respect.
Facts.
And that's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing to see. I want to give a shout out to Parris.
Yes.
For coming through and speaking his piece and doing it eloquently.
Yes.
The same way he stepped on that Microsoft stage, he carries himself with that regalness, and I respect it and I love it. And everybody had a different view on certain things, but we were able to have a conversation that was respectful to every individual here.
That's the key.
I want to give a shout out to BG. It's only him and Fonz that I will do their shows after I do this one.
Shout out to GTL Live, shout out to Pepper Will.
Because I respect BG, I respect everything that he does, and I respect that sometimes he knows that his opinion will be the bad guy, but he's okay with wearing the bad guy hat. But he's not a rude bad guy, and his opinion is rooted in his truth. So if you have a problem with his truth, that's you, but that's his truth.
Facts.
So I respect him for walking the line and being who he is. It was a great show today. Cog, you already know I'm super proud of you.
Thank you,
always, every day. I look at Defining Duke and I look at I'm like, oh, I love this guy every day. I look at my chain, I'm like, oh,
had to bless the homie.
But
KOS,
we have Electro up. Electro is the next one up, and I'm gonna give you a story that y'all don't know about because this dude is probably my favorite Spider-Man villain. But y'all don't know really about him, but you don't know why he's my favorite villain. All right, but I'm gonna tell you what I did to try to be Electro, and you
Jamie Foxx the situation,
and you go figure it out. You don't really want to be Electro.
I'm gonna tell you something real quick. Just like fun fact for those that don't know, that's how I got the scar on my lip when I was 1 year old. I got electrocuted.
Oh my God!
With a refrigerator cord. I bit a refrigerator cord as a baby. So thank God I'm alive.
Thank God you're alive.
So that's how I got the scar on my lip.
You was trying to turn into Jamie Foxx for real.
I was trying to.
Superpowers.
I was trying.
Yo, messy. Salute, though. No doubt, King. King, you good?
Yeah, well, go to lordsofgaming.net.
Yes.
We have a ton of writers, and hopefully we got Travis next.
I'm trying to poach Travis. I'm done.
I'm poaching, baby.
Yo, it's Magic Johnson level. Yo, it's Magic Johnson, LeBron James right now. Son.
This man, this business acumen is always on point. Salute. Look, man, fantastic show. Love all y'all, man. Again, hip hop, the legends. Man. Salute, brother Parris, everybody that pulled up. BG, Solve, the whole bit. Travis in the building. See you Friday, sir. We're going to read these super chats and then get up out of here. I got Gaming Forte, $5 super chat. He's like, I guess I'll contribute to the 1 hour scripture reading of super chats. Love the support of this community and keep being the best podcast on Sunday, my brother. forte of the DPS podcast. Go subscribe to them. They go every Thursday, him and Slow-Mo Backslap. Dragonheart Yobi, $5 super chat. Shout out to HipHopGamer. He had me excited for the new WWE 2K15 back then when it was first announced. Thank you, man. Salute. Anton Williams, $2 super chat. That Blood Rat game is perfect for xCloud King. Then I believe Decade. Damn, it skipped for a little bit. Decade. Decado. $5 super chat. ILP is worth the laugh of sleep between 2 12-hour shifts on a Sunday. Salute. Then we got my man Max City Entertainment. $5 super chat. Over 200 days plus. Still PS5 SSD expansion still locked. Ask Sony for better. He be investing on the way out the door. Big
City sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh place.
Facts. Shout out to Big Cloud Gaming.
Big Cloud in the building.
PlayStation stand up. $5 super chat. Damn, I'm late. Salute to the Lords. You good, brother. You here. Was a fantastic discussion. Again, salute to Big Cloud Gaming. Go subscribe to his channel. Giving you a lot of great PlayStation news. You already know. And last but not least, I think Tony Bryant, $5 super chat. Travis has been on my must-watch list since the Mass Effect debate show. Got a galaxy to save. Ain't nobody got time for love. Oh, those were his bars. Remember that, Travis? Those are your bars.
That was awesome.
And real quick before we go, man, go over there and show our dude Fawn some love, man. Go over there and show him.
He live. Look, everybody, peace and blessings Sunday. Yo, this was a lit show. I love y'all. We got more fun things planned. Everybody enjoy. I'm going to leave y'all with a message from the king. Please support. This is important.
And once again, tell him ILP sent you.
And tell him ILP sent you. Yeah. We out.
Peace and blessings. I bring you great news. You know, a lot of times we're talking about video games, or we're talking about combat sports, we're talking about wonderful statues. Today I'm talking to you about life. I'm talking to you about the stuff that matters most to parents, right? The stuff that matters most to parents is their children. The seed of their loins, the fruit from the tree. And what parents want for their children, or what every parent should want for their children, is for their children to succeed at the highest level. Ever since my daughter's been born, I changed the way I did things, I changed the way I thought, I changed the way I operated to fit around this wonderful new life that was in my life. And she did such a phenomenal job growing up to the adult that she is now. When she graduated, I was elated. When she was born, I was elated. I had purpose. She has always been a shining light, a great kid, and she started out on her first job. But let's back it up just a little bit. She wants to be like a dad, an entrepreneur. Go out, start your own business, be the captain of your own ship. So she has a love for baking, and she's going to the Culinary Institute of America. I'm so ecstatic. She graduated with a 4.0 GPA, and she's going to do and follow her dreams. She says, Daddy, she wants to own her own bakery. She loves to make cupcake cakes, and yes, we are the guinea pigs. Yes, we try everything, and we encourage her and push her through. So now she has her first job, and she works for Cutco. She's doing her passion. Cutco sells fine cutlery, and it's amazing. Of course, she would be doing something that is linked to what she truly is to become. So this is where you guys come in, and this is where I need you guys' help, because we all want our children to succeed. because I was one of her clients. So what you do is you go to your iPhone or your Google app and you go and you download Cutco. And her reference number was that number that you saw the whole time that was up at the top. And you go and you put in her reference number, and do me a favor, schedule an interview, sit down, even if you don't buy anything. She's working on her skills that she would need to succeed in life. Conversational skills, selling skills, being endeared to the customer type of skills. She's working on skills that will forever better herself. So please, take the time out, do that. And you're doing me a favor, you're doing us a favor, but you're also helping her build and succeed in life. And it's all we want as parents. Thank you again. It's Lord King David, giving you a little bit something different than just what we do when we do our hobbies. These are our hobbies. She's my life.